Alright. Just remember. I'm live. Gotta change everything though. No camera. Why camera? Like, no. Hey, what up, Adam? That's real. I still have, nailed it! I'm back. Awesome. I am back. How dare you? Oh, man. Shut it. Hi, Matt. How you doing, buddy? Hey, Punch. You thought I went to bed? Yo, mentally. Alright. Why is there a arrow? Hi, Sybil. That's why I finally put a face to the voice. Oh, thanks. I tried not to be on here. I get forced into doing stuff I don't want to do. It was here before anyone sent a message. Yo. Suspiciously shaped star formation. It's actually really common to see triangles. It's kind of common. What are we looking through? What are you looking? Assuming through C11 telescope tonight. Looking through a C11 telescope tonight. Okay. This is the Beehive cluster, by the way. Stars. It is nice. It is nice. Give me some options, y'all. What do you want to go to? Or actually, hold on. Amber, try to type the target thing, see if it'll work. Like 86 or something. In the type target and then M86. Like, oh wait, no, I gotta put your name in here. Then we'll try it on you and then give it to a few other people. Let's see. Gotta fix that first. Have trouble sleeping, Matt? Oh, no way. Hey, Big Red, what's up, brother? How's your night? How's your night? Let me see if I can do this properly. Permissions, user. Like that. Or together. Let's see if it'll send. Rosetta? Yo, that'd be awesome. It's not in my view, though. It's not in my view. And Nebula. Not a lot of nebulas I can get to currently. So what are we looking at and exploring now? Right now we're looking at some stars. This is the Beehive cluster. One of my favorites. Definitely my favorite. It's a lot better than Pleiades, in my opinion. I like the colors out here. Hi, Peter. What's up, brother? Reaching for the stars. That's right. Everybody should definitely reach for the stars. Oh my goodness, how was I muted? Eagle's not high enough yet. I was doing to the observatory. Yeah, this room's connected with it. It's all connected together. Took a photo last night. I want you to see. Oh no, wait, did you really? Did you really? Yeah, this Beehive cluster tonight. Beautiful Beehive. The beautiful Beehive. The constellation, what's the name of it? Right pointing arrow? Okay. Got a new name, the right pointing arrow. Man, you gonna go? Nothing. Dang. Have to do that later then. Hey, you guys see the satellite down there? Let's see if I can chase it real quick. I see a satellite. Go chase a satellite for a minute. We go the right way. Yeah, it doesn't work. Dang. Have to work on that. Where'd the satellite go? How dare you? I know, right? I think I lost that satellite. I see. Oh no, I did. Can you guys see it right there? It's right here. Kind of faint. Get some more light. You can kind of see it. Little satellite, doing little satellite things. Let's see if it's geostationary though. I think it is. No, it's not. It ain't. Hi Daniel, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How's your night? How's your night? He lied to me. I mean, it's supposed to work, technically. In theory. How does this work? Telescope. We're looking through a telescope. It goes through the telescope, a camera on it, and to the computer, and then it pushes out through Streamlabs. Oh my goodness, that actually just showed us where we're actually located. Part of it's working, it's just not all working. Part of this is working, just not all of it. Let's see if it actually functions. So this is something I tried to work on. Apparently it's not going to let Amber make us go crazy. That's probably a good thing, to be honest. Probably not the worst thing. Type of this is a lot of fun. Let me see if I can push this over to a galaxy real quick. Let's see what happens. I'm going to go to M65. It's part of the Leo triplet. Let's see if we can go find it real quick. Let's see if it actually picks up the target too. That's me. I'll take it. Cute little lamb. Love the name. So happy for this though. It's awesome. It's awesome. All right, let's see if we get this galaxy. That's what we want to get. And my feet are starting to get cold. M66. There we go. It came through. No way. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, here's what we're looking at. This is going to be a M66. We'll take a real quick photo here. Make sure that we see it okay. And we'll pull back some of the brightness and grab it. Can you guys see that? Little galaxy out there. Better crayfish, yeah. Funny. I'm going to drop some of the gain so we don't get so much noise, and we're going to take a photo. What do you guys say? 30 seconds or 60 seconds? How long do you want to take a photo of? When I say that, that's how long we leave the eye or the sensor open on the camera to capture all that light. The more light we capture, the more details we get. Go 60? Yo, 60 seconds is a good idea. 60 seconds gives us a lot of data. Gives us a lot of data to be able to look at. Alright, all of it's on 60. I got you. Gotcha. Do it for 60. We got 32. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to mess this up because I'm still on raw 8. We're going to go to raw 16 so we get more data. That'll actually do it better for us. That's great. Just wait until you see it, though. It's worth it. We got now 1 minute to go. Super nerd fun. That's right. Nerd unite for sure. Hi, little bit. How you doing, buddy? Long time no see. How's your night? Hopefully you're doing well. Super nerd fun. There we go. There we go. All right. See if we can get it ready. 32 seconds and we'll get that first photo. It is gray. We gotta wait for the first photo to come through. Nah, thanks a little bit. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, bro. Did it get cold for everybody, or is it just me? Can't wait to see the results. I love long exposure photography, yeah. I like light painting, to be honest. Light painting is a lot of fun. It's actually a lot of fun. Alright, here we go. Finally. Do a color calibration first. I know it's super bright. We'll fix that. We got a little bit of a start trail. I guess we're not going to do color calibration. A little bit. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you, buddy. And here we are. Check that galaxy out. A little bit of star trail. But we have a galaxy. Out in Leo. Ain't that cool? It is wicked. It's wicked. There's going to be a lot of galaxies we'll be able to run around tonight. Matt is alive and has arrived. What's up, buddy? How's your night? Alright, there we go. Got a little bit more data. See if we can do a color calibration now. Is it going to let me? Yep, looks like it did. Ain't that amazing? Such a beautiful one. Such a beauty. Hi, Desi. No way. Desi made it 3 nights in a row? No way. When does Desi ever make it 3 nights in a row? That is so confusing. This is M66. This one here is M66. It's about 32 million light years away. It's a beautiful spiral galaxy out there. See the dust in the back. Yeah, not your things in ocean. Thanks, Denzel. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. I know, right? Crazy? I know. Fortnite must really be having problems. Must really be having problems. But yeah, this is M66 over in Leo, or the Leo triplet. And yes, right now, it's awesome. Yeah. You ready for the next one though? Wait, shouldn't this be 65? It should be 65. I don't think we're at 66. That's 65. I think you grabbed it wrong. That's first day, my friend. Oh man, not that I've seen. Not that I've seen. There's another cool galaxy we want to go to. This is going to be the Hamburger galaxy. Let's see if we can swing over to it real quick. Let's do it. Let me slow down the camera so we don't get all blinded. There we go. Give us a little bit more brightness. See where we're going to go. Hopefully you guys can see some of the stars there. We're going to move over just a bit here. 3, 2, 1, and a wee. On our way. Because the hop, skipping, and jump away. That's right. That's right. That's a Martin. Hi, Koi. Welcome in. Alright, I already see it. I don't know if you guys can. It's probably really faint, but I can kind of see it there. Again, that's going to be the Hamburger galaxy. Can y'all see it there? Really faint. Super faint. Okay, comment 2026. I hope so. I hope we get it. I don't think we will, though. Honestly. Alright. Are you guys okay at 30 seconds so we can get a little bit faster? We can go 60. You get a lot of detail of 60 seconds, but if we go 30 seconds, it'll come in a little bit quicker for us. We'll get it just a bit quicker. What's a red dot? Could be a hot pixel. I didn't see it. I missed it. Go 60. That's one ugly galaxy compared to mine. That's a goofy looking galaxy. I would give you that. The Hamburger galaxy is actually kind of goofy. I'll give you that. I would give you that. We're in the sunrise. Dude, honestly, it's kind of chill, to be honest. What do I wear? I don't know. Here it is, the Hamburger out there. I forgot to live stack it though, y'all. Not bad. Alright, we're gonna try something though. I've been told if I don't do something, then I'm gonna lose my left toe, the bigger one. Barely above the trees. We'll get them. Here we go. On our way. On our way to M5. On our way. It was a galaxy, yeah. It's just running the stream. Entity shall we say a higher power. Like 220 voltage has nothing on higher powers. I see 4537. Is that where we're at? I see 4537. I got no clue. Alright, let me connect to the telescope real quick and then we'll play solve it. Get M5 to come in. Quick question for y'all. Frustration's a good thing, right? There's a healthy frustration. There is a negative frustration, obviously. We can have a healthy frustration. Do I know what Space Engine is? I know it's a game. I don't play it or anything though. We're at Lato. 1, 2, 3. Yo, this is not working. It's not working the way it should. Oh my goodness. It's because there's no galaxy around, that's why. Yeah, I got it mostly focused on galaxy. Check that out. We're at the probably above the tree line. I feel like it might be type scenario. What do you call it? The butterfly cluster? No, that wasn't it. I don't listen. No, I do not listen. I do not listen. It's a cluster. That's not the Hamburger, no. This one ain't. The galaxy was. Just a minute ago, the galaxy was the Hamburger. This is a globular cluster. Serpents. Oh, I'm not getting the response, so I don't know. I know I should have ran outside just a minute ago before I went live. Golly. So you don't drink a lot of water when you go live. How far is that? A couple of feet, at least. I honestly don't know. I don't know off the top of my head. I have no clue. I'm so sorry. It's not just a couple feet at least. It's way out there at least, but definitely not a couple feet. I don't know off the top of my head how far this one is. I do not know. It is glittery. Glittery. It is pretty. Not feet. Just a couple of feet. At least. Make sure I put in the word at least. Oh my goodness, I'm going to get in trouble. I don't know. I could pick up my shoe and actually measure it. On my screen, it's a couple of feet. I don't know. Amber could answer that one. It is exactly what distance? I guess far as planets. Oh no, this is way out there. It's way past our planets, past our solar system, way out there. Was it me with my feet, dude? I know, man. Right? Fairy dust cluster. That's funny. How far this was? I can search it. Okay, I'll do the searching tonight. Let me get a browser loaded. Yeah, I was talking to you. Alright, let's get it. How far is it? It's about 100 and... no. Definitely ain't this. Let me go grab it. Get it properly. You're okay. 24 to 25,000 light years. The approximate distance. Yep, yep. For Rome and the foot. What the heck? Maybe I need to quit talking about feet. You guys are getting the wrong impression here. We're letting us share the knowledge too. I appreciate it. You're welcome. Absolutely. Nerds can't let it rest. True. No one actually answered me earlier. Would you all agree that there is a positive frustration? Anything moving? We're taking photos right now. We're taking 4-second photos. So every 4 seconds we're getting a new image through the telescope. Everything's on the move though. This is through the telescope. Hey, what up, Josh? I'm doing well. How you doing? Yes, okay, thanks a little bit. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. You can have a positive frustration. Sometimes positive frustrations are what make you understand how life works and what you should do next, in my opinion. What are we seeing right now? We're looking at a globular cluster. Crazy amount of stars. And there's at least one or two, at least. Not going to get yelled at for that one, apparently. Hi, Kirsten. How you doing? Got some tea. Came back in the feet people haven't made. Let me tell you something. I tried to drink tea today. Not sweet tea either. It was like straight tea. It is nasty. It is so nasty. It's like the first time I've actually drank anything besides water and probably... No, take it back. I drank the coffee the other night. It's been a minute. But like tea is nasty with no sugar. It was like super nasty. Or I could just really like sweet tea before and maybe that screws with me. It was just regular tea. Like brewed tea. I didn't care for it. Maybe, I don't know, I'm just getting so used to water now. Or I'm just getting old. Where is 3i Atlas now? In the sky. It's over by Jupiter. It's over by Jupiter. Oh, Mason Peach Brandy. Yo. Yo. Hmm. Give me a minute, y'all. More important things come up, Keep yourself healthy. It's not about sugar. Tea is more water-based. To be I like juice. Yeah, tea's nasty with no sugar. I'll just say that. I'm going for it. Past Jupiter already. It's somewhere near. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't look it up. Checking a star map? Yeah, I'm definitely checking my star map. I promise you. Definitely checking my star map. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Yo, thank you so much. You're just taking a spell. Rose meeting. Checking with the checking with the authority. There's aliens. I'm definitely checking the star map, seeing where we're going next. Got to go down the path sometimes, you know. Hey, drinking tea. I'm not drinking tea tonight. It's water. It's all water. Water and almonds. What are we doing? Want to do the Ghost of Jupiter? We can do that. NGC, crap, 20, it's in the view, no, 3242 or no? I think it's 3242. We're moving. Yeah, we are moving across the sky. I think we're going to the right place. No religion, buddy? I know, that's what I'm saying. That one there was called, I don't know, 3242. That was a globular cluster, M5. I don't know the name of it. I don't pay attention to those things. I don't try to remember. We're going to be looking at, where are we going? This was getting wild. Are we looking at the floor? Should we not looking at the floor? What are we looking at? Oh, okay, we're going past the walls. How far can your scope see? At least 2 inches, at least. Someone create a being like that. So no belief that someone created a being like that? What do you mean? Not sure what you mean. Honestly, not sure what you mean. Anyways, the Ghost of Jupiter. It's about the same size as Jupiter. It's really beautiful. It's a planetary nebula. And it's bright. Look at it. Super bright. Super bright. You can zoom in just a little bit for us. We'll try to correct the colors as well. See if we get the colors corrected. Look at how beautiful that is. Nachos, yo, smart. Apparently we're 2 mass X. I don't know where this thing's coming up from. How it's getting the data. Yo, this is why you don't let me deal with stuff. No, it works great on galaxies though. It don't work good on stuff like this. Well, I mean the context that comes out from the telescope. It says that we're some other target. Look at the chat. You're a moderator. I'll put the channels up, and you can follow it. That's right. I would definitely follow what the moderators say. I would definitely do that. There's no good thing to be us. I'm not sure what you mean, Josh. I honestly don't know what you mean. Can you stack that weekend? Hey, it looks like we got a little bit of Star Trek. Let's calm down for a minute. There's a lot of wind tonight, so stacking's gonna be fun. But yeah, absolutely, let's stack it. How long do you guys want? Give me how long been exposure. It is so cute. It's so cutty. It is definitely cutty. I agree. 1 hour stacking? Okay, let's do that. It's bright, y'all. We're gonna go 30 seconds. It's actually really bright. Super bright. The Ghost of Jupiter is really bright. But this is a planetary nebula. If you guys want to hear about planetary nebula, I can make someone tell you a little bit about it. 60 seconds. I should have. 3 hours, dude. My camera only does 30 minutes. Only one person can probably make it go 1 hour. With hydrogen filter. What? That's craziness. That's craziness now. We got lightning detected 0.6 miles away. I have no clue what's going on in life. Look how beautiful it is. Well, the Ghost of Jupiter. And it's really cool because in our perspective, it looks about to be the same size as Jupiter through this sensor. Or 3D sensor, or your eyepiece, or whatever it shall be. It looks really good. It's really bright as well. Another lightning detected. That is funny. Why do I only get lightning detected when she's around? That thought just came out of my head way too easily. What the heck? Show off. Ghost of Jupiter is a show off. It is beautiful. This is so far 2 images. It's 60 seconds worth of images. And what will happen is every time we take a new image, you'll actually get rid of some of that noise that we see, that background noise, and give us a little bit better view here. And we'll try to color calibrate as well. See if we can get the color calibration to work a little better. But look at how bright it is. It's very stunning. Just how well it looks. How much setup like this? A couple of dollars. 2 or 3. At least. Now, this one... That's a tough one. It depends on which aspects you put it in. If you put it in with like the computer and stuff, it's probably pushing about 9,000. But if you were to just grab a telescope and look through the eyepiece, it's going to be a lot cheaper. It's going to be closer to like that 5,000-6,000 with the setup that I'm using. But it's expensive to do this part of it, but you can definitely do it much cheaper, like so much cheaper than what I'm doing it now. Say tuning in, what is this? The sun. This is a planetary nebula. It was a star at one point. It still has a white dwarf there though. The white dwarfs that quartz left behind after the star came to its end in a huge sense because it's no longer creating energy. You just see the energy being released from it, and then eventually be a black dwarf. Couple bucks at least. This star is very far. This this planetary nebula is decent. I don't remember how far it is. Dang it, I gotta look it up for you. Where's Jenny when I need Jenny? No. Jay, she gotta learn to actually research instead of talking so much. How far away is it? Of course you'd ask. Let me look it up real quick. I'll grab it real quick. But some of the high-tech ones I've seen look kind of hard to use. There can definitely be a little bit there. This is between 1,400 and 4,800 light years away. Lower estimates, of course, about the 1,400. The higher estimates, 43 to 5,000 light years away. But to go back at it, like, yeah, absolutely. There's some cheaper things you can definitely do. For example, like the C-Star. The C-Star systems are good. The dwarf products are good. And there's some other things out there. But I think you're on your... You just kind of set it up and go. I kind of like that physical aspect, though. You know what I mean? It's kind of where I am. I prefer that connection of the telescope over the smart telescopes. I got one. I use it twice. It's just not me. I can't do it. I'm decisive in that sense. Outside our solar system, it is. Very far outside of our solar system. Those are some insane numbers. I would agree. Pretty wild. You got a normal telescope with some of the high-tech ones. I hear you. Absolutely hear you. The numbers are huge. Absolutely big. I mean, it's freaking far. You know that, right? It's not hard to guess how far far is, and this is definitely far. I would definitely go. This is far. I do see that we don't have our hot pixels disabled here. We'll try to fix that. It's a stone throw away. Absolutely, at least. I could throw a stone at it. It ain't gonna get there. I can throw a stone at it. Make sure I correct it by saying it's not going to get there. I could definitely throw a stone at it, though. What do you guys want to go to next? What do you want next? Want a galaxy? There are definitely further things out there, yeah. Absolutely. Hi, Flower, how are you? How's your night? Procyon, come on. Come on, Procyon. A pulsar? You guys are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Sibel, are you here? You still here, Sibel? Hi, Flower. How's your night? How far can the telescope see? It's not about how far it can see. It's that magnitude limitation or just how bright the object is. This one pushes pretty high, though. It's around 13 or so 13 magnitude, roughly. So, Bill, what do you want tonight? This sure night. Tell me what you want to go to. Something pretty. Everything out there is pretty. You'll never fail. If you're looking for pretty, you'll never fail. But if you want to find something that's all and brings you down to that moment of saying, hey, this is amazing, then you got to pick a good target. Everything's pretty, though, when you look up. Finding the right one, though, is the way to go. We'll start doing Morse code. You guys are crazy. They're just crazy wanting to look at pulsars. Like, jets are cool. I'll give you this. Jets are super awesome. Too many choices, I agree. Whirlpool is a good one tonight. The Well Galaxy for old man Astro, our buddy Phil. Him and I used to share that, the Well Galaxy. We got the Sombrero. The Sombrero is up there. We got the Needle Galaxy, but I find that to be a little too intensive to stream usually. Just for the best. So distant. Yeah, definitely. We could do the jet before someone takes off, or not the jet, son of a gun. We could do the needle real quick if you guys want to see the needle. Just to get it in there, and we can also do whatever Sibel's ready for. Made it back in time. Hi, Tofu. How are you? You guys want to do the needle? Doing the needle is like streaming the waxing crescent phase moon, which I think is too romantic for y'all. It's way too much. So I tend not to do it. But I would agree to go to the needle tonight. We can definitely do it. Gotta find it real quick though. I found it. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and a wee on our way. You want to go 253? I'll grab it next for you. We got that Sibel. We're gonna swing over to the Needle Galaxy real quick. Where's Chris right now? I know. You get flirty with something like this. Why has Chris not showed up? You would expect him to be here. Do you have Jenny's number? I do. I do have her number. I wouldn't bug her though. Let her do her thing. How many light years does that object away? Which one were we on? Oh, between like, was that the Ghost of Jupiter we were just on? It's like 1500 or something. Hey Chris, what's up, dude? How's your night, brother? Dude, thank you so much, by the way. Thank you for the love and support, brother. She just got family. Absolutely. What's funny, I just got here. Oh, I got you. I got you, brother. And you see, it's 4565. Nice. It actually pulled it up, finally. Alright, let's plate solve it, though. We gotta get the plate solved. Good evening, man. How's it going, Chris? How you doing, bro? How's Houston tonight? Alright, y'all. Don't be getting flirtatious now with me. I know this is one of those striking moments. Yeah, bull crap. Jason and I are going to flirt with each other here in just a minute. We got the Needle Galaxy. You said had that nice fireball. Dude, did you see it? Can you pull C6 or C9? We'll see. We'll see. See, Denzel and I might flirt a little bit. Jason and I definitely are going to flirt a little bit with the Needle Galaxy. And Christopher was here. It was all bad. Oh man, horrible. Got your bad. You're in Oregon at the time? No way, dude. No way. Look at that. Hey, how's it going? 22nd day, welcome in. Any idea about all the booms? I couldn't tell you. Meteors. I couldn't tell you. Let's stack it though. Let's actually stack it because this is so gorgeous. Love the dustlings. Check it in because this ain't one that I normally would go to. Definitely ain't one I'd normally go to. Let's see if we can color calibrate it first. And then we'll pull in some light. And there she is. Make sure we're on it properly here. Looks like it looks good. We'll let it capture a few images here. We'll let it grab a few. This is the needle. It is the needle. Meteor Thunder. There you go, man. Meteor Thunder. Magical looking. It's very majestic. It's very majestic. I look just like I sound. Very handsome. Yo, Flower. I told you we were going to get romantic tonight. That's why you can't go to Needle Galaxy. I was expecting it to be Jay saying something like that, but Flower, dang. That's tough. That's deep. That's deep. It is incredible. The Needle Galaxy, it looks a lot like the Sombrero. The Sombrero, I think, has a little bit more definition of that halo. But this one's just stunning. There's just so much here. There's a lot going on here, and this is a lot like looking at the crescent moon. It's going to get you. Gross, dude. Come on, man. Lies. All lies. All lies. Look at all those eyes. So details, the aperture power, I suppose, yeah. You get that 11 inch, it's just quick to grab. But if someone had like a plane wave, a big plane wave, with 20 inches, I mean, it'd be great too if we could see one of those. Ever seen aliens? Honestly, just people in my chat. Just laying in bed, ooh, lights off, watching the galaxy live from my phone. Thank you. Oh, that's so awesome. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. Definitely glad to have you. Alright, Sabelle, which one did you say again? So I can get it ready. Make sure I get it here. NGC 253. Let me check it. Let me see where it's located. And then we'll try for the ring, but I think it's going to be a little too low. We'll see though. We'll see if we can get it. 253. Oh, it's too low. It's too low, Sabelle. It's too low. Down 618. Yo. Good night. The central bulge is quite prominent. I would agree. Cat's eye or Eskimo. Eskimo's cool. I would definitely do Eskimo. Cat eye's just whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. My hands are starting to freeze in my feet. I need to wear my socks. What is wrong with me? Nope, this is the Needle Galaxy. We're looking at a beautiful needle. You want to see Earth? Look under your butt. You'll find it. Sabelle, that one's under, but if you want to go to like the well, we can go to the well for a fill. Bring up an old time of fill with the old man Astrofill. Don't mind going to the well. Access this side. Yeah, I understand. No, I got my heated socks out with me tonight. It's actually really nice. Just gotta hook them up. You want to go? We can go to that one. I see 1805 soon. Maybe. There's a couple things we can definitely run by. Let's do the well first. Nuh-uh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, Tofu. Oh, thank you so much, Tofu. Alright, we're near the well here. I completely got distracted there. I'm so sorry, y'all. Let me play solve this real quick. And then we'll grab pictures of the well galaxy. The beautiful well. We might try some in the Markarian chain. Let's do this one first. I want to see if the ring nebula is high enough. I doubt it. I think we're going to be looking at the tree nebula instead, but we'll see what happens. Let me actually clear out our points here, and then we'll reset ourselves on the well. But yeah, I'll try the ring, and then we'll go for some of the chain out there. Thank you so much, Tofu. Thank you. Have a great night. Have an amazing night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have an amazing tomorrow as well. Have an amazing tomorrow. Alright, here we go. Let me play solve it. We'll get Well to come back up in here. And we'll go for it. And then I eventually got to get my socks on. Bare feet are not a good idea. And commentary is so fun to watch every night. Yo, thank you, Michelle. They're in the cold to show us the beauty. I won't lie, it gets warm in here when I turn on the heater. So it's not like I'm actually really, really cold. My feet get cold because, well, I was dumb enough not to put insulation before. But I had other plans to do something, so that's why I didn't do it. It's pretty crazy. Ah, no way. 22nd day? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Here we are, Well Galaxy. Let me start grabbing this real quick. We're gonna go for 60 seconds on the Well Galaxy because it is gorgeous. It's worthy of our moment. We'll grab it real quick here, and give me 2 seconds. Alright, we're almost there. 8 seconds here. Let me pull out the brightness though. I don't want to flashbang this on. I need slippers. I got slippers. I mean, I do actually. Well, not slippers. Flip-flops. Sandals. Whatever you call them. Join the Discord? Did you really, bro? Oh, no way. I love it, man. Can't wait to talk to you. Jace talks to you. I'm so sorry. God. So sorry. I'll tell you now. Check it out, y'all. Look at the well. Almost look like a well with like a baby or something under it. It's an interesting looking galaxy though. Look at how beautiful that is. Alright. That ain't the Milky Way. Good observation. Definitely not the Milky Way. This is the Well galaxy that we're looking at. How often am I on? It depends on the cloud. So this week is going to be kind of tough. We'll have to see how this week goes. If we have a little bit of thin clouds, we'll still be able to do stuff like the moon, maybe Jupiter. But DSO is a little bit different. And then, of course, the moon's going to get a little bit brighter, a little bit harder to do. But I try to be here as often as I can, obviously. I think the outreach and letting you guys get to see these things, a lot of people don't have the ability to be able to do this. So for me, it's worthy in that own sense to be able to provide these type of imagery. Take this off real quick. I'm talking to myself at this point. But yeah, absolutely. I try to be here as often as I can, though. I really do. I really do. You'll probably get annoyed because there's times when I'll be here for weeks and months straight. And if you truly enjoy this and become a massive supporter, you're going to be like, oh man, do we ever go to sleep? It don't happen. It just don't happen. It just doesn't happen. Hopefully I still got good connection. You guys can hear me okay. Am I muted? Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. Yeah. I have no idea what it is. I was just asking. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. This is a galaxy. You're looking at another galaxy out there. 5, Can hear you? Okay. Can hear. Okay. My toes are so cold right now, yo. My toes are cold. So I need to put on my socks here. And I should turn off my camera. Now no one can tell me I got to be on a camera. Missouri. I'm over by Kansas City. Base reveal. Yeah. Heard. Nice. The winter months you'll be able to, in Ken, we see anything but Saturn. Yo, next year, Saturn's going to be not such a winter. It's good. Well, I mean, we're still going to see it in winter in the beginning. But it'll be a little different, though. How big the universe really is. For real, Denzel. For real. Slippers? Oh, no, I'm using, tonight's going to be heated socks. Like battery-powered heated socks. Really nice. Really nice. Thought you were Asian with glasses? How would you guess that? Asian with glasses? How do you guess that? Need a small heater by your feet? I know. I mean, here's the deal. Like, it is what it is, and it's fine. The heated socks help a lot, though. I can tell you that. Like, I plug them in, and it's just like really fast, crispy toes at that point. It's just, man, going from 95 degrees to now it's 34. That's insane. That's the problem. We just can't get rid of this craziness. You know what I mean? Is it in live right now? We're looking at this is live, but we're taking photos. This is the Well galaxy, and this one is the Well galaxy, and we're taking photos and live stacking it right now. Baked toenails. Just that cinnamon sugar? That's so funny, bro. Why have I never thought of that? I don't know why I have never thought of that, dude. Like, never thought of that. That's a good one. That's actually a good one. Put your socks on. I got them. Transition from winter is always a bit nuts, yo. For real. Are those real pictures? Yeah. This is a live view right now. We're going to jump off of here, though, and take off here in a minute. And head off to another target here shortly. See if I can get my windows all corrected here. Hi Maria, how are you? How's your night? Yeah, see? Markarian chain, we're probably going to get a few of them inside Markarians. We got a little bit of time with it as well. Got quite a bit of time that we can get into the chain. Real whole, dudes, a real whole other galaxy. And there's actually 3 of them in our view. No, there's more than that. I can see 4 now. We got 4 of them that are being picked up. I should say there's a lot of galaxies in our view, technically, but that are actually showing up for us to be able to be seen, which is really nice. Really beautiful. France, oh no way, welcome in. One of the kind of people who live there. Crazies, I'm sure, some not so crazy. A little bit of both, a little bit of both. Too easy to see? Yeah, the rest, eh? I know. Let's zoom in real quick on it. I'll show you the ones that I can see right now. Like, you got this guy here. Really, really little there. Hanging out doing his thing, obviously. And kind of back up just a bit. We'll bring in a little bit more light. See if any of the others kind of pop. Nah, not too well. Alright, let's go. Let's go to another target. Let's get it. Let's get it. There we go. So here's what it looks like when you're running the camera a little bit faster. It's harder to see stuff because they're super faint, really dim. You got a telescope? No, no telescopes. Yeah, we got a lot of telescopes. Right now there's 20 telescopes here. Not going to be much longer, but we've got 20 telescopes here. I said the universe like a green sun. Desert, yo, multiverse like Earth. Oh my god, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy thinking right there. I'm gonna try one real quick. We're gonna move the telescope off to, which I know it's gonna be in the tree, but I'm gonna try for it. Yeah, it's way in the tree. I'm gonna go check it though. I'm gonna go check it just to say, hey, I tried. I tried. We're gonna try it. All of us are talking to each other. Different multiverse. Everything is connected. That's deep. Making her nice. Have you always been on cam? Only noticed that. Only just noticed it. Normally I'm not. Sometimes I get forced to be on the camera, I feel like. Sometimes I feel like that. Sideways through the atmosphere, yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get this. We're going to try for the Ring Nebula. It's over in the constellation Lyra. We're going to see if we can get it. Let's see if we can get it here. We'll grab a little bit of light. And then we're going to place on, but I see the Ring Nebula. Even though it's in the trees. Luckily we don't have a bunch of leaves yet. Let's see if we can get enough. And never stop doing this. I'll try. I'll do my best. You thought he might be a boomer? Ah, it's kind of a boomer hobby. I'm like 22. What are you talking about? What's up with Europa Clipper? It's going to be a cool mission, huh? It's a cool mission, I should say, at this point. When I finally see the radio DJ. Got the face for radio, don't I? Alright, let's see. I don't know if I'll be able to play solve it, so we might have to physically move it. Yeah. We'll have to move the telescope just a bit here to try to get it into position. Let's see if we can do that. I'll try to get the Ring Nebula up here. This is actually a really beautiful nebula. We talk about a planetary nebula. This is gorgeous. That's the one to go to. Definitely my favorite. Let's see if we can grab it real quick. See if it'll work. The trees are going to make it kind of hard. You can see there's not a lot of stars showing up in our view. But we should be able to see the Ring Nebula. It's kind of right there. Can you guys see it right underneath where I'm at? Let me stack it real quick. We'll do a live stack. Let's do 30-second image and put together, and we'll see what it looks like. It's gorgeous. Again, when we talk about planetary nebula, it's a lot like our star. It's what we will look like when our star comes to its end. It's that dance between its gravity and its atmosphere. And its atmosphere just kind of starts to go outward. It gets puffed outwards, per se. And you get something so dang beautiful. And it's definitely a worthy item to see. Depending on what the condition will be when we actually look at it here. Meaning, are we going to get too much tree branches in the way or whatnot? But we may see that white dwarf star in there. See if we can get anything lined up. And that white dwarf star is going to be its core of the old star that was there. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit for us. And there's that beautiful ring nebula. And it's definitely behind trees, so it's going to be kind of hard to see. We'll let it grab a couple more images, so. 22 is old enough to have Spanish University. Still alive? Dude, I'm alive and alive. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? How was your dinner? How was the barbecue? How was your dinner, bro? And Terry's area is below the horizon for you. That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah. The special interest. It's special interest. Have an amazing night, China. I just seen you. No way. Have an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Oh man, I missed China's message up there. Completely missed it. Completely missed it. But there it is. There's the Ring Nebula. Check that out. See some of that beautiful blue, greenish bluish color, and then you can see that red on the outside. The elements, you're seeing different elements out there that have their own fingerprints, per se. Burgers are really good. Yo, no way. Imagine our sun dying with people still alive here. I doubt we'll be around. I think our planet has probably about 1 billion years left Not speaking of like anything crazy on the side of, and I'm not saying that's crazy, but I'm not talking about what humans can do or anything like that, but just naturally what would occur with our sun over time with its phases that it goes through. But we got about 1 billion years roughly on this planet left. Scope right now, we're using the C11. Got the beautiful C11 out tonight. Sky's showing off tonight. It shows off every night. We live under such a thing that can bring us all together in such a way. It's awesome. Mr. Windows 98 telescope software I had. What? No way. Which software was that? I'll tell you what, I feel like when I use Cartus Do Still, I feel like I'm using Windows 98. I feel like I'm running it. Oh, row. You want the row region? Yeah, it's not up yet. It's not high enough. Dude, I wouldn't be able to get to that for another couple hours, at least. Miss Windows 98, dude. That's so funny. Alright, let me speed up the camera real quick. Let's get out there. Let's get going around. You guys ready for some really beautiful stuff? I'm ready to go to them. We're going to go to a galaxy interacting with another galaxy. This is crazy cool. My favorite galaxy to go to, by far. Let's get swinging over there. But first we saw Whirlpool Galaxy. No, we seen the first galaxy we went to earlier was one of them in the Leo's triplet, if I remember right. Here we will go to the Whirlpool. Our 25th, 22, you know about Windows 90. Crap. I gave away my age or what? That's so funny. Let me back up. I see it. I see where we're going. Yo. That is so funny. You called me out on that. Oh my goodness, that's too funny. Alright, let's pull the Whirlpool down here. Alright, I'm going to pull it up just a bit. Crap. That is so funny. Can you guys kind of see it coming in already? This is an interacting galaxy. Or galaxy interacting with another galaxy. And it's beautiful. It's definitely the best looking galaxy in my opinion when it comes to taking a look out and just enjoying it. It's not super bright, it's not super dark. It's kind of just in the middle. It's a good target to go for. We're going to take a 30-second photo of it. J1407B, you want to go for an exoplanet? This dial-up was amazing. What? I don't even know what that is. Dial-up, I do know what it is. That's crazy. That is craziness now. All kinds of crazy. It's a very interesting target, I would agree. It's a beautiful target. Good to come up. We shall get it to come. It'll be worthy. It'll be definitely worth it. Let's do our color calibration real quick. And then we'll slip us over there so we can get some of that data and check that out. Look at how beautiful that is. See if I can pull out enough of the background here. Get rid of some of that noise. Oh my goodness, yeah, look at that. That's why it's worthy. It is so gorgeous. From Stargate SG-1, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Ain't that cool? 28K dial-up was better. What? What happened? 28K dial-up was better than 56K dial-up. Oh my goodness. Can you see J1407B? We can see the star system. We don't see that exoplanet. That takes a little bit of other type of observation in a huge way. But now you can actually do it a lot easier with like James Webb Space Telescope, where you can sniff out the atmosphere. Or you can think of the other methods of, like, for example, looking for the dimming, like a periodical dimming, to be able to detect exoplanets. And then there you got the Nancy Grace going to go up there, and that's going to help a lot with exoplanets. There's over 6,000 now. No, you've got Mel. Yo, that's old. That's old school right there. That is super old school at that point. Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's see if those pulls it for you here. Milky Way and Andromeda in a billion years. more than 1 billion years. It's probably closer to 4 to 5 billion years, 4.5. But that's if we do. There's like a 50-50 chance of that. Collecting this data live, not stacked. We're catching it live right now, but we're going to stack it though. Every time we get a new image, we'll put it together as far as like a live stack goes. We're not going to process it, and we're not going to go through any like weird routine of processing, but we're definitely going to stack them so we can get a little bit more clarity on it. Able to see the Markarian thing? Yeah, but you know, we're going to look at a couple of galaxies at a time in it, just because of the size needed. Carol, thank you. Thank you so much, Carol. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the love and support of what we do. Honestly, thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. I should go back to that, by the way, TJ. Right now, we're actually merging with the galaxy, and we've merged with plenty of galaxies in the past. Right now, we're merging with the galaxy called Sagittarius Dwarf Galaxy. But, Brad, I think, like, dude, if you want to get the chain, we got to go hook up that telescope. Run that kind of telescope on it, man. We need that wide field view. 11-inch ain't going to do it. We're way too zoomed in for that. Just wouldn't get enough. Just would not get enough. And again, I hope you guys are having an amazing night. Welcome in. If you are enjoying this, make sure you hit the subscribe button. I think to do that here on YouTube, my name on the top, Skies Live, hit it, and then go down and hit subscribe and turn on notifications. If you're kind of wondering what's going on here, you can see me on a camera apparently. I'm sitting inside the control room of the observatory, which is like a heated, air-conditioned room that keeps me away from the mosquitoes. It has all the computer systems in it. And right next to me, though, there's another wall, which has all the telescopes, like the one that we're using here. And it is a really nice setup to be able to do stuff like this, obviously. It's my way to invest back into what we do when it comes to these type of live streamings. Helping make the night rad, yo, that's awesome. That's amazing. I think I'm okay with the distance. Can you help me figure out what software that was? Can you message me? Whoever can help me figure out what software that was can do from 98. There's a pair that I want to see, but I don't remember what they're from. Which ones? Yeah, which ones? Again, Carol, thank you. Thank you so much, Carol. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much for the love and support. And you can see what I get here goes back into what we do. Whether it's the equipment, you can see telescopes behind me, telescopes over here, telescopes out there inside the observatory. So, but what we do goes back into what we do. And one of the things that we've worked on is to allow people here to be able to use telescopes remotely just through a browser. And we got one of them already set up, but it allows you to be able to connect to that telescope, tell it where to go, take photos. You get to choose how you're going to do it. It's a lot of fun. It's actually a lot of fun. But if you guys want to, if you're interested in that, feel free to jump in my Discord. Jace, if you're here, Jace, can you do the telescope command? The J-scope. There you go. So if you guys want to do that, if you want to be able to control a telescope, jump in the Discord and let me know if you need help with it or anything. But most of it's an automated system now. It's a lot of fun. Proud to you for these fish. Oh, thank you. TJ, I appreciate it, man. It's a lot of fun being able to do stuff like this for sure. Not telescope, Discord command. Use the Discord command. Yeah, if you want to do it, jump in there with us. Next, what we'll do is we'll go to another galaxy, a galaxy very close to where we're actually at. This is going to be the Pinwheel galaxy. Such a cool galaxy. The closest supernova we've had in a decade now was in the Pinwheel galaxy. Give me some slippers. I got slippers. Well, I can wear flip-flops more than anything for the most part. But I'm good. I'm good. I promise I'm good. I'm good, I promise. I got shoes too, I should say. I don't know. I just got this thing about wearing shoes and stuff that I just don't like it. I just don't like wearing them. I don't know why. It's just funny. It's just really fun. But let's do it. Let's get to the Pinwheel. What I'm going to do is we're going to speed up the camera a little bit, go a little bit higher frames per second. It's going to just drop some of that brightness. So whenever I swap over, it's not going to give us all a flashbang. Meaning that I'm sure you're in the dark looking at the telescope here, or the image, and I don't want to turn immediately bright white and take you out. But it's probably going to happen. At some point tonight, we're probably going to get flashbanged like that. That happens. Nice galaxy. Okay, NGC 4435. Yeah, absolutely. We'll get it. Remind me here in a minute, though. Remind me here in a minute when we swing over that way. What we'll do is we'll do the Pinwheel, and then I'll go to the Black Eye Galaxy, just because you said the Eyes Galaxy. We'll go to Black Eye, and then we'll get over there. Is that the Milky Way? It is not. It is not. You would not look at the Milky Way. You can see objects of the Milky Way, like the stars that we see. That's part of the Milky Way. But if you want to see the actual Milky Way, you want to use a like an all-sky camera, per se. Flash your taking pictures. It's just me taking us out of that live stacking point and going back to the regular. And if I don't speed up the camera, what happens is when I'm live stacking, I change the histogram. So I'm actually adjusting the histogram so it's not bright. But if I turn off that and then we go to the regular image, it could be very bright, and that's where that flashbang occurs. Visit the rest on Orion's shoulder. That will be done soon. Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse. It's no longer in our view. It's no longer in our view. It's already way behind trees. Way behind trees for me. It's going to be setting here soon. Frame flash, yeah. Frame flash, if you want to go that or flashbang, whatever it shall be. Andromeda's not up yet. That's more of a summertime object. We'll get to Andromeda in summertime. That's more of a summertime object. As I've seen the Milky Way in Arizona, first week of April, in the very, 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 very early morning hours, you'd be able to see it as it comes up off in the east. But you would definitely be better off in July and August, to be honest. Like when we get closer to the Milky Way season, it'd be a better time to do it. Hey, here we go. The Pinwheel Galaxy. Check that one out. Quite a bit different. Look at the stars here on my head, apparently. What would I major in college to get all the space telescope knowledge? Depends on what you want to do. Depends on what you want to do. You don't have to even go to college. You can be a amateur astronomer. You can go to college for specific things. You can go to college and get that knowledge and then continue to learn. It depends on what you want to do, though. Just depends on what you want to do. Or going to the computer. I do. I use a computer to connect to the camera that's connected to the telescope. And that's what pushes us through. You can't do this with the phone. You would not be able to pick these up with the phone at all. Hi, Kathleen. How are you doing? How's your night? Chicago, what's up? How's it going, Tom? Good evening. We're telescope load. I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. You're going to Bisbee? Yo. And the double-double is tonight. Yo, maybe. We might try the double-double tonight. This goes about making connection with people. You know what Alt F4 does? Close your program. Or destroys YouTube Crimson. Snow in there? Wait, no, dude. Are you serious? No way. I'm over in Kansas City, by the way. And it's cold. I can tell you it's cold. But snowing in Chicago? No way. Forget one of your friends. Oh, don't do it. Yeah, don't do that. Definitely don't do that. I'm an owl. Yo. South end of the lake. Is it lake effect or no? That's crazy. That's super crazy. But here we are. Can you guys see it okay? Can you see the pinwheel? You kind of pull out a little bit of the black level, and I'm going to pull in some of the mid level here. Hopefully you can see it a lot better at this point. At least kind of get a feel for it. Hi, Desi. Well, there's bipolar right now. Yo, for real. It is. Hot Desi. Southern California, USA for me. 12:30. Yo. And starting to cool off for you. That's absolutely awesome. You love this galaxy too, the Pinwheel? It is amazing. It's a very beautiful galaxy. It's actually really beautiful. I like it. I'll take it. Probably stone because of the clouds they pump into the sky. What? You're in South California too? No way. That's so cool. Maybe I need to be hanging out with y'all in South California. What am I doing wrong? Love the sparrows, yeah, absolutely. And Joshua Tree to Stargaze this week. Yo. Now you got some great plans. I love it. Absolutely love that. We are coming up on meteor showers here soon. April has a fairly decent meteor shower coming up. Not really per se like in the beginning though, if I remember right. Can't remember the dates. Gotta try to remember the dates. Connect to the other observatories for star comparison. I do not. I know. Look it up about the clouds. I don't know if you're talking about like the boom, like where you kind of like separate the clouds by using pressure. Is that what you're speaking of or no? Get out to California? Think it's worthy of being out in California, or is Arizona a better chance? Which one's the best idea? California or Arizona? Hey, what up, Noah? How you doing? How's your night? Welcome in. You think Arizona has more aliens? Yo, I'd almost agree with this. Like, I'm gonna agree with this. I think you're right. I think you might be right. All right, here we go. You guys ready? We're gonna go to the Black Eye Galaxy, and then we're probably gonna do the Sombrero Galaxy, and then we're gonna go over to where Brad wants to run to. Where's that nova in this galaxy? Yo, let me try to remember. If I remember right, let me get to the proper lighting here. Whoa, my bad. If I remember right, it was either... Actually, it might have been down here. It's kind of off the screen for you, though, huh? I'm thinking it was either on this arm, or it was in this arm. It might have been in this arm, actually. No, that's not right. It might have been right here. It might have been in this arm. It was like 3 years ago, though. Topeka Observatory in Arizona. No, I'd go Lowell. I'd definitely go to Lowell. Get Lowell in Arizona. That person that we were talking to earlier actually works at Lowell, Arizona. Or Lowell in Arizona. She actually works there. Arizona for Skywatchers. Is that what you would say? Arizona would be the best way to go. Flag is the best? Nice. Oh, no way. Did you really? Like, seeing how small the flag is in there? That's crazy. Like, you know, I've never been there. I should. Like, I should go there. But yeah, absolutely. 105 things that burn the crap out of my lungs. Yeah, probably true. Probably true. Can't stand the Arizona heat anymore. Help snow or rain. Oh, I see what you're talking about. You're talking about cloud seeding. It's like that's a thing when you use it, but it really it's not like what people think though. It's such a small scale thing. Just whatever. But people like go in that whole conspiracy, these big storms or whatever. You don't get much out of it though. Like it only works like in places like, for example, California. It's not that big of a thing. It's kind of low. Going to Rocky Point would be the way to go. That or San Diego. Interesting. Flagstaff is up on the mountain, you know. Alright. Going for a quick call off, eh? And dang. Alright, you guys ready? We're gonna go to another target real quick. Let's do it. Mount Lemmon Sky Observatory here in Tuscany. Yo. You take Joshua Tree yourself. You won't share it? That's why she won't let me come out there. She's like, yeah, you can't go there. You gotta stay either in Arizona or Missouri or something. You can't come to California. I get Joshua Tree to myself. That's so funny, Isabel. Bud Rock root, nice. Burdock root. I got you. Don't know where that is. I got you. Here we go. Black Eye Galaxy. You'll see why they call it the Black Eye Galaxy. If you get lippy enough, you get one of these. Not really. Not really. Not really. That was a horrible joke, y'all. That was a horrible joke. Here we go. We're getting really close, though. Coming up in there right about now. Let's see if we can find this galaxy. This is a really beautiful galaxy, though. You can actually see it looks like you'll see what looks like the dust lane. It's actually a hydrogen line. It's a really bright hydrogen line inside the galaxy here with the Black Eye Galaxy. Go to California? I thought you said I couldn't go to California. You do the one I asked Amber for M3 and a quick explanation too. Do you do the one I asked? No, she didn't say nothing about that. She didn't say anything about that. Yo, thank you so much. Heck, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. And Mark, thank you so much for joining as a member. Thank you so much. Wholesome thing I've done all day? Yo, this is the most wholesome thing I've done all day. That's the most wholesome thing that I've done all day. I won't lie. And again, thank you so much to both of you. Mac and Mark, I appreciate you both. Thank you so much for the love and support of what we do. And no, Jay, she didn't say nothing to me about this. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You can see that it does try to write out exactly where we're pointing the telescope now. But I need, like, there's something not right about it. It's picking up other things. Oh, you know what? When I plate saw it played SOP 2 IC, which is a star, by the way, IC 4185. Or no. IC's not a star. Oh, no, what IC actually is in there. I'm not sure what 4815 is. Anyways, then when it moves over to the Black Eye Galaxy and it corrects itself. Craziness. Looking forward to learning. Nice. I appreciate that. M3, just the viewers. Yeah, we can go to M3. We'll go to here in a minute. I go to. She definitely didn't tell me to go to M3. Hi, Vanessa, California. Is that a scorpion that you put up the end of there? Was that a scorpion? The bad things you did today? Yo. I don't do nothing crazy. Small heat, clouds, extreme light pollution. Dude, California. Yo, sounds like I need to go to Arizona and invite you out that way. What the heck? Cloudy. We'll let the telescope settle for a minute. Oh, you are a scorpion. Okay, I got you. I thought you just loved scorpions. I got you. I see what you mean. But here we are. This is going to be the Black Eye Galaxy. The beautiful Black Eye Galaxy. It's roughly 32 million light years away from us. And we're going to put it together here. We're going to get a good view of it. Trying to take gas and gas spins. One way, outer gas spins the opposite way. Love it. Absolutely love it. See if we can get it here. It's a very striking galaxy, by the way. It's a spiral galaxy. See if we can get it to come through properly here. Do you like SB body camera? I do. Honestly, I do. I honestly do enjoy their cameras. There it is. Can you guys see it okay? I know there's a lot of brightness coming in right now. That's what happens when you don't take your flats, by the way. Always take your flats, and I never do. I'm so, like, wrong on never taking flats. Let's do it this way, though. Actually, let me just... If we're going to just stretch and give it some color, we might as well just go for color, huh? Bring in the black eye real quick here. You can see we got a little bit of star trail there. Just a little bit of star trail coming through. Let me stretch the histogram just a bit more here. But hopefully you can kind of see just how beautiful this one is. It's striking. It's very beautiful. You spin me right around like a record. And discovered a meteor that shows signs of life DNA. Yep. Most dressed man I know. Brattles. Brad's awesome. I like Brad. Alright, let me clear this out here in just a minute. We got about 20 seconds and we'll get that next image. It's a big, this one is a relatively big, it's not massive, but it's big. It's big. Definitely a big galaxy. Definitely a big galaxy. It's nice, yeah, this one's beautiful. Oh yeah, let me clear it out. We got 6 seconds or so for the next image. Hopefully we don't have much movement. Usually when you're doing something like this, you want to do guiding so that you're not getting that shift. But we're not guiding. We're just going with what the EQ6R Pro mount can actually handle on its own without worrying about that guiding. But there it is. The beautiful Black Eye Galaxy. How long will it be visible for? So this one we can see for the next 3 months before it really makes it where it's just too low at the end of the night. Or at the beginning of the night. I mean, comparison to the Milky Way. I'd have to look it up. I think this one's a little bit smaller, though. Let me look it up real quick. Let me get a browser open. I'm typing, apparently. Just so you know, Milky Way has somewhere around like 200 or 400 billion stars. And we'll get that based off of this here real quick, see how much it has. It's about half the diameter when it comes to it. So that's roughly 50,000 light years, since we're about 100,000. But it has about 100 billion stars, or we got somewhere about that 200 to 400 billion stars. Should you go fishing tomorrow, dude? I would do it. I would definitely do it. What are you going to fish for it, though? You going to go for trout or no? Like, I need to go fishing for trout. I've never done it. When's Andromeda out? It's more summertime. More of a summertime. When you get closer to, like, the Milky Way season, then you're getting into it. Hey, what up, Aiden? How you doing, brother? How's your night? How's your night? Yeah, on size comparison, though, this is about half the size. Roughly half the size. What's the brightness of this? This one's much fainter than the Whirlpool Galaxy, but we also see the Whirlpool Galaxy a little bit more head-on, so that helps a lot. Plus, you got a lot of that dust and hydrogen light when we talk about this galaxy. But as far as that goes, you'd have to look up the magnitude. Let me get them real quick. I'll grab them both real quick, see if I can get them. This one's about 8.5 to 9.4, where the Whirlpool is about 8.1 to 8.4, and I wouldn't say that's accurate, though. Like, as far as from what I can see, it's not. Probably basking for trout on Tuesday. Oh, no way. No way. Got to be live up there? Maybe. That's our little bro galaxy. Kind of like that, yeah. Kind of like that. I would say. Kind of like that. You guys ready for the next one? Let's do it. Let's get the next one. Craig, what was the one that you wanted again, Brad? Which one of the Markarian chain did you want? You get zoomed in on the Markarian chain. Maybe I'll try this. Oh yeah. If you got the Whirlpool, you'll get this one most likely. It's just, I don't know, man. It's not as, to me, like, the Whirlpool definitely comes in a little better, a little easier. You know what? While we're waiting for that, actually, let me do one. Before we lose sight, we're going to go to some sombrero real quick. I try this one. Shot the Whirlpool. I'll shoot this one. Yeah, if you got the Whirlpool, then you got it. You'll definitely be able to get it. Oh, thank you so much, Mental. What's up, buddy? How you doing? How's your night? I see it. Eyes Galaxy. Okay, let me click that so I have it on my screen here. There we go. Oh, I got it here in just a minute. Gonna do sombrero real quick. Let's see if we can get ourselves plate solved here. I see it up there. I see it up there. It's just too far in the corner. Let's plate solve it. Plate solving's cool. What plate solving does is this is where this really works. Computer assisted astronomy in this aspect says I'm bringing in this view into my computer, and to assist us to make things a little faster than us doing star hopping to find stuff. Well, we're telling, okay, go to this right ascension declination, or coordinates basically of the night sky, and then once we get there, we obviously ain't going to always be perfect. But what you can do here is we can do what's called plate solving. Plate solving is where we take a photo of the stars, and then it goes through a database and says, okay, this is the star alignments. Can you compare it? And if it can compare it, then what it does says, okay, you're looking exactly here, and I'm going to shift the telescope just a little bit more. And that puts that target that you're trying to go for right into the center. Otherwise, it's so dang frustrating to try to get that target. And this is the frustration. It's not a good frustration until you get to that target. Then it's a great frustration. It's kind of an interesting concept. All right, we're going to do 30 seconds. Actually, let's do 60 seconds. No, let's do 30. Sombrero is pretty bright. That's worthy of capturing here. Alright, so we're going to grab 30 seconds worth of a photo and check it out. Yeah, that's a black hole in this one. Yeah. Look like a Tagalog word? I must have missed something there. And looking back, that's all you got. Yeah. So this one's about 52 million light years away. That is a distance, though. Think about it. Put that into your mind for a minute. 52 million light years away. That is a distance. Gotta pull out some of that brightness. But check that out. And while we're letting this grab a few images, give me just a minute, y'all. Gotta run outside. Jace, what's up, buddy? Much love. I appreciate it, man. How's your night? Got the good Jason tonight. I gotta run outside real quick. So that way I can drink more water? Hi, Debs! This guy watching Dating Channel. Just kidding, I've been lurking, listening. The woman complimenting me. Which woman complimenting me? I never get compliments. I don't know which one. So mean to you. Oh man, we got the best JSO now. Alright, 2 seconds, I'm going to run out here. So we can drink more water. It's all that. But I'll be right back, y'all. He's gone quick. Now I'm back. I'm frozen though. I'm gonna be shivering for like 2 minutes here. Oh my goodness. Internet is free range dating. No. Roman, you're cute. See? Only dating around here is the mods and me. Apparently. Oh my goodness. I am so frozen now. I got in trouble by you guys earlier too. Somehow or another. I'm not allowed to respond to questions anymore. You guys get me in way too much trouble. Check that out. Look how beautiful that is. Is it bright enough? I don't know if it's bright enough. Let me bring it in. I wish what? I wish what? Can't even sleep out here. Dude, it's so cold tonight. What's this I hear you don't get compliments? I don't know. I got no clue what happened there. Let me tell you guys. I don't know if the person's still in here, but someone says the question was how to get a magnetic field, I think, on Mars. Was it kind of the question? And I said, like, the thing that came to my head immediately, and this is too much analyzing, because I know what they meant, jumpstart Mars. But the thing came to my head, it's like planet Mars, red, iron, rub a magnet on iron to get a magnetic field. Yo, so I just said rub a magnet. I got in so much trouble for saying that, or like I got an earful for that. It might come out stupid, but there's so much logic behind it. If you rub a magnet on iron, you're going to have a magnetic field. Therefore, if you want a magnetic field on Mars, rub it with an iron or with a magnet. This is a galaxy. Yeah? This is a beautiful, beautiful galaxy out there. Pictured a heartbeat started a new machine. Clear. Yeah. No, I knew exactly what it meant. But the answer is there's no answer to it yet. Hitting it with stuff like nuclear weapons. This was a suggestion. There's other suggestions, obviously, but there's nothing that suggests that we have the way to be able to do it with the energy that we have. Most beautiful one yet. Oh, you like this one? It's pretty cool. It's really cool. Aliens, yo. Your teacher gets time out for real. I got it. Like, that was an earful. That was like a super earful and a rapid response. Is that the birth of a world? There's going to be a lot of stars in there. But the stars that you see in our view are in the Milky Way. But there's going to be a lot of stars inside that galaxy as well that we're looking at. Even the teacher gets timed out. Yeah, it was all bad. I thought I was in a lot of trouble just by seeing rub a magnet on it. Like the logic worked. She done told me off, man. You know, I got schooled by Lowell. I would hate to work there right about now. You'd find a data on one of those planets up there? Dude, that's funny. That's super funny. I am frozen, y'all. That's why I didn't turn on my camera. I am frozen. Plus, no one forced me to turn my camera on. Oh my goodness. Did I miss any good comments or questions? Anything great? Anything about pizza yet? You hate there's cameras everywhere. They're everywhere. Cameras everywhere. Drink water for once. It's usually, I don't really drink a lot of Mountain Dew. I can tell you this. I haven't ate pizza in over 3 weeks now. And it's pretty much been all water. I did try to drink that unsweet tea today. And oh my goodness, it was so bitter. And like tea was always my thing. Like sweet tea, obviously. But yeah, no. It's pretty wild, man. Pretty much water now. This pizza, that's the best pizza. Oh, no way. Pineapple pizza, dude. You know what? You can put up pineapple on pizza all day long now. Apparently I'm not eating pizza for a while. No Mountain Dew. No Mountain Dew, man. No sweet tea either. I had a coffee the other night, the caramel frappuccino, which that was too much energy. And honestly, it kind of burned me out pretty quick. Yo, Little Caesars always was good. Yeah, that was actually really good. Pineapple pizza, though, dude. That's crazy. Crazy. But hey, I'm going to go with it's okay if you want to do it at this point, because, yeah, could double fist a whole pizza right now. Yo. Dude, a pizza sounds good. I ain't going to lie, but, yeah. And I got a lot more energy. I'll tell you this, like, honestly, without all that sugar, like the sweet tea and all the carbs from, like, the pizza and stuff, like, my energy's there a lot better. Except when I drank that coffee the other night, then my energy crashed on me. Bet it's sugar and it was all bad. That halo effect is so beautiful, it is. It honestly is. Utica area? Nice. Midwest, if you think pineapple pizza is weird. No way. Are you serious? That's just a Midwest thing if you think pineapple on pizza is weird? I thought that was the whole world, but... Mellow mushroom pizza in Georgia is a bomb. Wait, what? Mellow mushroom pizza? And is that the name of the actual pizza or the name of the pizza restaurant? Does it move? Everything does. In the universe, it does move. Right now, we're taking long pictures, though. We're taking photos of long exposure, which means that we're just capturing a bunch of light. Plus, on top of that, our telescope's tracking it through the night sky. Is there a circulation of dust? There is, yep. You're seeing the circulation of that dust line. Pineapple on pizza is an abomination. Yo, the name of the restaurant. Oh, okay. I got you. Pepperoni sausage. Yo, for me, I always went for pepperoni, jalapeno, and mushroom. You second that? Mellow mushroom. Yo, you know it's good when it has a wild name like mellow mushroom and 2 people has called it out. It's nothing. People don't understand. True deep dish. Yeah. Yeah. Chicago style. Alright, I gotta plug my socks back in. Gotta get the socks plugged in. Everything because doing fast. On your pizza? What? They go all out. Send 12 bucks injection to Andromeda Galaxy. We'll immediately get a response. 12 bucks is a what? Pizza? When they recently said that he found Jupiter's moon, we knew that already, right? Can't count the moons, right? I'm trying to understand that one, Shenny. When they recently said they found a Jupiter's moon, we knew that already, right? You can't count the moons, right? So we're up to 97. 2 were seen in 2016 and verified last year. If you go over towards Saturn, then we're way up there, like 284 or something. There's a new count that just came out. Some more just got You like taco pizza? Yeah. Crawfish pizza ain't bad. Dude, I would just go for the crawfish. Dining right now and kill first slide. Yeah. I'm that way, Hayden, man. Like, I really want pizza, but dude, tonight I did grilled chicken with the veggies all over it. and a little bit of salad on it, man. Making crazy stuff up about pizza. I know, that seems where it's going. How many moons Jupiter have? 97. Up to 97 currently. Meat Lovers Pizza, yo. I've never been a huge fan of the Meat Lovers Pizza, but it's good. It's alright. It's alright. Hot dog pizza. What? Hot dog pizza? Never heard of that one. That's a wild concept. Now you're getting really wild. Super wild at that point. Everything is spicy hot, yo. It's kind of what I like. As little they had said there were too many in and out of orbit and being destroyed, informing. So it's not that common that moons get destroyed, but it does occur. But it's not that common though. And I should say this: when you're little, obviously, it's a little bit different, right? We had Hubble. There was other missions, obviously, went by these and seen some photos, but you needed to be able to track them and get the actual rotation, their orbit, and then you can do the calculation, determine have these been verified, are they large enough, do they fit the definition of what a moon is. James Webb Space Telescope has done a very good job at that. Every time it takes a photo of Jupiter, Neptune, Uranus, Saturn, it can pick up really quick these really faint objects, and you do it again, you do it again, you do it again over the course of just a few nights, you can get their rotation really fast off of it. Its resolution is so good at that. Chicken bacon ranch pizza, that's amazing. Hi Sunlight, how's it going? How is your night or day? Actually daytime over there, huh? Alright, let's do it. You guys ready? We're gonna slow down the camera real quick so we don't get that flashbang. And here we go. Oh good, we didn't get too much flashbang. So as you can see here, you can still kind of see where that galaxy is. It's just hard to see. You got to get a lot of gain or ISO up to be able to see it. Daughter's teasing her dad. Good. She needs to do something. She needs to do something like that. Okay, 4435 and 4438. Let's do it, Brad. Let's do it. Let me get in here real quick. Let's see which one's 4438. Alright, 4435 and 4438. Okay, I see. Perfect, right here. Let's target 4438, and then we should get both of them in the view. Alright, here we go. On our way. On our way! What version of what sometimes see is this roll? That's a full version of what we sometimes see is this roll. What was that? That was a galaxy, yeah. We were looking at a galaxy. That was the Sombrero galaxy. Beautiful Sombrero. Beautiful Sombrero. What about 448? That's going to be the NGC numbers. NGC 4438 and then 4435. It's going to be two different galaxies we're going to look at here. Let's see if we can get it kind of corrected. I can see them right now, but they're not centered up, so we'll get them centered up here. We'll pull them right in. See if we can do it. First KFC on the moon. Donald ready for the first KFC on the moon? That is funny. That's super funny. Alright, here we are. Let's see. Can you guys see them like right in the center? There's two galaxies right there. And let's grab them. What do you guys say? 30 seconds or 60 seconds this time? 30 or 60? Only see something that's not supposed to be there. That'd be crazy. That'd be wild. I think back in 98 it was called, oh, okay, Stellarium. Okay, yeah. Stellarium's a wonderful application. That's been around for a minute too. 60, 45, 60, 60 of course, 60, 47, 47, 28, 60 seconds. Sounds good. Let's do it. 60 says Sabelle. We're going with Sabelle tonight. Fireball Sabelle. And now your favorite. Your daughter's in here, and now you got a different favorite. That's crazy, man. 42. See how that is? I see how it is for you. Salvatore, what's up, brother? Always 60 seconds. Yo, we can go for 5 minutes, man. We can go for 5 minutes. Amber said 1 hour. Sometimes she says that, like, do 1 hour photo. It's like, yeah. Saying someone with that big old plane wave telescope, I'm going to go for something for an hour. What the heck? Craziness. Craziness series! Daniel Sale, you're number one daughter. We seen what you said up there. No walking away now. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, a 3, a 1, and here comes that image. Hi, Brad. Everybody say hi to Brad. Brad just said hi. Alright, color calibrate first, and then we're going to pull in the histogram here so we can get some brightness. Start making them out. Can you guys see the two? Let me know if you can see the two galaxies there. I'll try to pull out a little bit in the background. Make it a little bit easier to see them. We could probably do a little bit better focus, but we'll take it for what it is. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Halfway to the moon. I'll have a 7-Eleven. Cold pizza has been invented yet. Cold cheese weird pizza. Insane. Live across from 7-Eleven. It's nuts. Open 24/7. I'll tell you guys what's nuts is we're going to go back to our other moderator that ordered hot dogs to be delivered. That is such a wild delivery order. I hope she's in here hearing that, Sammy. That is super wild. When are you not in trouble? He's always in trouble. You know, always. Who are these twins? This is going to be, as you can see now, we got 4 because of the telescope moving. NGC 4438 and NGC 4435. It's in the Markarian's chain cluster. But obviously, that little bit of a movement on the scope does not help. Let me kind of back up just a bit here, though. Let's see if we can back up on the get him flashbang, and we'll move the telescope just a minute. Yeah, NGC 4438. No names on this one. Not on these two. Let's walk up, see the incredible shot. Yo, welcome in, Jack. Welcome back awake, I guess. Here, let me kind of back us up just a bit. We're going to move around just a hair here. Let's go back to the Hamburger galaxy. Since we were talking about pizza, we might as well throw in the Hamburger. They are pretty small. They really are. They're pretty small. Taking the camper to... Ooh, the summer. No way. Letchworth? That'd be cool. That'd be super cool. Big time house becoming an ad. Oh, man. So we're gonna be at actually NGC 3, if I remember right, 3628? If I can remember right. But it's called the Hamburger Galaxy. It's actually kind of cool. Doesn't quite look like a hamburger, but we'll give it the term. I'm going to try to get enough stars. I can see it right here. Let me let the telescope settle down for just a minute. And then, let's see if we can capture it. Let's do 30 seconds, because if the wind is getting all wild on me, at least I'll kind of tone us down a little bit. Smith says top bun, yeah. Those poor crackling baked potato bacon, miss. What? That's crazy. You love Letchworth? About 30 minutes from you on the way. How often do you collimate the C11? Not very often, honestly. There's a lot of times that I change out my camera, and by doing that, between going from like the planetary camera to the deep sky camera, you can actually get a really good feel for your collimation at that point. But it is a permanent pier that it sets on, so I don't have like that amount of movement where you're taking it down, putting it up, taking it down, putting it up. So that helps a lot. But I would say probably about once a month is about when I do that really fine adjustments, and then probably even closer, like once every like 6 months or something. I'll throw way out of collimation just to bring it back to collimation, just to kind of work out everything, you know. Sometimes you got to work out all the bugs, and so throwing something way out there and then coming back is not a bad thing. Kind of helps out a little bit. So there it is. Can you guys see it? Are we getting cloudy? It looks like clouds, y'all. Looks like we may be getting clouds. Let me pull up the all-sky camera here. Kind of looks like a thin layer of clouds coming through, but the all-sky camera is not really suggesting there's clouds up there. Oh, you know what it is? Crud. Give me 2 seconds. We're going to have to put on the dew heater. We just dropped down to 32 degrees, and I'm sure we're going to do at this point. We got to get the dew heater on the telescope. Dad's name, son name. Oh, no way, Jack. That's super cool. That's super cool. All right, 2 seconds. We got to get on the dew heater because looking at the all sky camera, there's not really much going on. I'll let you guys see that all sky camera. If I can pull it up here. Which one is it? Heck, I don't even know which one it is now. That's so funny. What did I do? I honestly do not know. It's a beautiful night tonight with the all-sky camera from here at the observatory. I'll bring it in so you guys can see it while I'm out there throwing the dew heater on top of it. We're definitely got dew. We're doing the dew. We're doing the dew. Let me bring it in real quick. Here's the all-sky camera right now. Check that out from the observatory. So dang beautiful out tonight. Like it is nice and crispy. See where the telescope's located here. There may be a little bit of cirrus clouds up here. It don't look horrible though. But let me go ahead and put the dew heater on just so we can continue on without a lot of dew. That's my guess that we have dew. I'm gonna put a light on the front. I'll fill around. We'll see if that's how dew right now. I'll get that. Can't tell. Okay, dew heater's on, but it may take just a bit to actually get correct as far as the dew heater goes. And my hands are so cold. Salvatore, thanks, brother. Thanks, buddy. Gonna get cold again? I did. My hands are so cold so fast out there. It's wild. It is super wild. Let's see here what the... we actually have sensors here on the website. You can actually see the sensors of everything. Outside temperature, 31 degrees. Dew point's only 24 though, but it does appear that we have a little bit of dew. That's what it kind of looks like to me. Hopefully you guys can see it though. Can you see the Hamburger galaxy there? And look at get the wide refractor. Oh no way! What do you think about the SC versus Rasa? You know, Rasas are wild. So it depends. The SCT, if you want to say it correctly. You're going to have your focal length or the Rasa you want. So it depends on what you're really going for. Again, Salvatore, thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully the dew heater kind of kicks in and works a little bit. Otherwise, it's pretty much it. It's going to take it a while, too. Only thing we can go for is like really bright targets. I should have had the dew heater on already. People distracting me. Craziness. McDonald's in space? Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it, Salvatore. Been looking to get a wide refractor. Yeah, I hear you. That's a tough one, man. Depends on your focal length that you want. You can get like an SCT for like a fast star system or something. Either way. Either way. Either way. Oh, dude, I just seen what you sent me. I would knock her out for that one. No way. What the heck? Here, let me explain why. Wow. Wow, dude. Holy moly. Days you're going to be able to catch a UFO while you're observing? Could you imagine? It'd be insane. I could tell you I've been doing this for a very long time, and I've never seen anything that I would say is way out there, though. Does this ever change? In our perspective, our short life, no. It's so far away, you really don't notice that change. You really don't notice that change. You really don't know that change. Dang, dude, I can't believe she went there. All right, let's find another galaxy to go to here. I kind of want to go over to. Let me see here. See how low they're going to be. I kind of want to go to M82. This is going to be the Cigar Galaxy. And let's see if we can go to it real quick. It's relatively bright, so even if we have a little bit of dew going on, it should be okay. Kind of cool, and that's about it, yo. Ski buddy, nice. The growing gas is chilling a second. Oh, my hands are so frozen. She was talking about simpies. Oh my goodness, man. She's talking about human yardsticks. Or the human calculators. Make sure I say that properly. The human calculators. May 2, 11.42 light years away. Love it. Let's get enough light here, though, so we can plate solve it and get it to come up. You're not doing live stream worries, probably out racing. Dang. Yeah, that's definitely dude, though. We got some dew issues. Do the dew. It may be one of those points where we're pretty much to the end of the night because that dew heater is going to take a while to catch up on the C11. That's a lot to try to heat up. We'll see if we can get this one to come through. We shall see. Brr. Rain. Have you tried Lucky Imaging? I have not. Honestly, haven't. Didn't Einstein have something to say about this? I'm not sure what your context is. I'm sorry. I messed up there. He's not doing much anymore. Yeah, you guys are in a different context. I don't even know where we're going. All right, here we are, though. Check it out. I don't know. Let me see here. I could try to focus even a little bit, but I don't think we're going to get much out of it. I want to try to send our focuser a little bit here. I don't think we're going to get much out of focusing. I'm pretty sure it is dew. It felt like there was dew on the corrector plate. Goes off. Where are we? Right now we're over by the Cigar Galaxy. Had the galaxies coming in super clear. Yeah, super bright, yeah. Some nights, man. Some nights you just gotta take it for what it is. Tonight it appears that it's gonna be an issue that I forgot to put on a dew heater. Love the Cigar Galaxy. It's actually really cool. Undo the dew, right? Undo the dew. Alright, let's try it real quick. Let's see if I can capture it here. We'll go for 30 seconds, and I believe all our settings look good. We don't have any issues with settings, so we should be good there. We'll grab it here. See what we can do. The heck? Ah, crud. Alright, let's see. Calculate the coloring. See if we can properly get some brightness here. But hey, look at that. It's not too bad. You can definitely see everything going on here. There's a lot going on here. Check that out. Really cool, ain't it? Let's see if I can pull this up here. Ain't that gorgeous? That one's actually coming in really nice right now. Oh, Angela, thank you. Thank you for the floating art. Thank you so much. Me, Mountain Dew. Nice. Camera tonight is the SV405cc. SV405cc. Matt is alive and back in the chat. What's up, buddy? Ain't gonna believe me, but I'm watching on the sport and it literally just flushed out of pure disrespect. Yo. What's up, buddy? How's your night, man? How is your night? The round things are stars. All the round things you see are stars in our own galaxy. All the stars in our galaxy are those round things, that weird looking football looking thing, that is that would end up being a galaxy out there called the Cigar Galaxy. What camera do you want to upgrade to? Honestly, I'm pretty satisfied with this camera for what we do here. We got enough that we can actually bounce around and grab different ones. This one here, it's about 12 million light years away. We talk about this one. In the corner, because I'm a shenanigans person here now. Yo, someone's getting a text message, man. That is all messed up. That is all messed up. That is all messed up. And at 4 stars. 5 stars, bro. 5. Actually 5, man. Burn, my hands are cold, my feet are cold. What a long night. Are we mingling with another planet system right now? Not that I know of. There's no evidence that suggests that. It's crazy to wonder what kind of creatures might be living in that galaxy and staring back at us, yo. That's deep. He's distracted quick. Because of you. You sent me a message, I was responding. What the heck? You're trying to distract me now. Pretend those are all worlds out there. Yo, I can see that. I can give you this. All those stars that you see, take away that galaxy, but let's take in all the stars that you see. We got somewhere around 200 to 400 billion stars in our solar system. We know of over 6,000 exoplanets. Based on the data so far, you can give about every star roughly 2 planets in our own galaxy. If we got 200 to 400 billion stars, then we got somewhere around that 400 to 800 billion planets in our galaxy. And that's just our galaxy, which ain't super massive, but insane in its own. It's got a veil. Ah, Beaver Creek, nice. 14, no night, long time. Another night. Really glad. Yo. Is the temperature around each galaxy different? That's a good question. So it's going to depend on a lot of the different matters that you have around. It really just depends on the matter that's going to be around. Mortal level of skies here is going to. Here I'm at a mortal 2.7, roughly a mortal 2.7. Just say it is not. These are captured photos that we're taking right now through the telescope, and what we're doing is we're taking long exposure photos, and then it brings it in, and then right now we're stacking as well, which means that it's aligning the stars, putting them together, so we get a little bit more definition of what we're seeing, but nothing to do with AI. I've liked the stream over 3 times tonight. While scrolling through stream, no way. Every time it shows I haven't disappeared from my liked playlist, yo. I got you. I was right. Man. I don't know why dude, YouTube does. I don't know. I'm new to the YouTube side, but I know that there's funny glitches. Even on my side, man, I get funny glitches. The stars are planets and the sun is really spaceships stuck in temporal. I guess it'd be that then. If that's what it's going to be, then it'll be that. Making ghost face at the top. Oh, no way. You see like a ghost face on it? That's crazy. 20 years since I've been on the West Coast and no one last. We'd love to make the meetup sometime. Yo, that's awesome. Does the sky talk? I mean, I've never talked to the sky. I've never had the sky tell me anything. Sometimes it cries on me. sometimes these weird little teardrops come out of the sky. Other times it throws frosty flakes at me. I've never talked to it. I've never done that. Man, what, aliens are surviving in plasma? I highly doubt that. Highly doubt that. Highly doubt that one. Yeah, frosty flakes and teardrops coming out of the sky. That seems to happen. That definitely seems to happen. Then when you really make it angry, it'll throw like weird icy rocks at you too. If you make it even madder, it gives you like a weird thing of spaghetti coming down out of the sky coming at you. What just happened recently? Did a meteor hit someplace in America? There's been a couple of them come through. There's one last night or the night before down in Texas, and there's one over in Ohio. We develop work technology. Will we really be Vulcans who make first contact? Or will we be the... Man, that's a good question. If we can get to that point where we made warp technology, then the abilities, the imagination of those abilities would be wide. Just say spaghetti. Yeah. Spaghetti noodles coming out of the sky. Favorite target? By on this, when we talk about galaxies, probably be the Whirlpool galaxy. I would definitely go with it. Are you studying astronomy? No longer study astronomy. Now obviously I got to keep up with the changes, which are so freaking rapid though. Meteors spread all over Ohio. That is insane. You seen one in Nevada? Nice. It was really cool. That's really cool. You don't think it'll be work? Yeah. Mind teleport. Think we're going to use our mind and teleport? Dang, that's deep. That is really deep. Those kind of thoughts, I guess, are what make progress. That is pretty deep, though. We've been chess. Goofball. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, Jack's got to see the one go through. Really cool. Yeah, he was way too excited too. Not overly excited, but like crazy excited for it. You think 3i Atlas just a comet? All the data represents is just a comet. You ever seen, have you ever come across the plot of all objects in the universe in a log plot of radius versus a log plot of mass? Everything in the universe fits in it. Makes you wide water. Like a penrose, nice. What is this? Right now we're looking at the beautiful cigar galaxy, the target we're looking at right now. Eric is definitely very deep with his comments. You guys ready to go to another target? Let's see if our dude's getting cleaned up yet. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Let's go over to, from Cigar here. We're going to go from Cigar. Let's jump over to Bode's galaxy. Beautiful Bode's. Let the telescope settle down for just a minute here. Then we'll take a photo of Bode's galaxy here. Alright, 30 seconds. We'll take a 30-second long exposure. We'll clear out our open. And here we go. Alright, check out the beautiful Bodes here. Let me pull out some of that brightness though. Check that out. Let me kind of back up a little bit. Look at how amazing that is. See all the spiral arms? That grand design spiral galaxy is crazy beautiful. Andromeda Galaxy is not high enough yet. It's more like a summertime target. Gotta wait for the summer for that. We do not have a name for every single observable galaxy, not common names. The plot of all objects in the universe is pretty cool. I'll definitely check it out. What's full frame look like on this? About right there. As a mount head on a pillar. It is. Concrete pillar, and then from there, the metal base up to the mount itself. You're welcome, Jack. Absolutely. Absolutely. Very beautiful, dude. South Tower. This is a good looking one. Which news station is the best for space stations? Or for space news? What would you say? Oh man, dang, dude. Honestly, that's tough. We live in such a world now. We live in such a world where sometimes even research papers now come off as AI written. So that's a tough one. Like honestly, I feel like it's a tough answer. But there's definitely some out there. Like space for me, like space is a goofy one. Sometimes there's seriousness, but then there's sometimes like a goofiness going on there. Oh man, but that's a tough one for real. That's actually a tough one. Where are we, Whirlpool? Not yet. We'll go to the Whirlpool here in a minute. Right now we're looking at Bode's galaxy. We are in the Whirlpool though. Or sorry, we were in the Milky Way. Someone down here said, disregard that I just said that. Someone said Milky Way and I read it. Somehow that processed in my head completely wrong. We're in the Milky Way. We're looking at some of the Milky Way. The stars that you see there are definitely in the Milky Way. But right now we're visually looking out towards Bode's galaxy. But we could move over and take a look at the Whirlpool as well. Just real it is, yeah. It is. What's your theory on aliens? Sheer math, yeah. Scientifically, no. Scientifically, we haven't found it. We find evidence now, especially with some of the minerals on Mars. There's some scientific knowledge of visual aspects that may qualify as being a very effective thing that we need to be able to research, right? Or bring back and actually look at. But scientifically, no. When we're in the islands at night, the Milky Way shows up like a cloud, monster cloud, incredible. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Space astronomy, yeah. I don't know, man. Like, if you really want to get into it, look up the papers and then get the data yourself. Is my answer. Go for the actual research. Thanks for your time. The break continue. Alright, let's do it. Let's go over to the Whirlpool again. Life is everywhere. Maybe. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't have the answer, though. I just don't know. I don't have the answer. I honestly do not know. Bunch of mega mirrors? Yeah, there's a mega mirror going on. Ain't that crazy? What the heck? I don't know what its actual purpose for. I'm not going to try to get into its purpose or anything, but yes, there's a mirror. Why? I do not know. Makes no sense to me at all. Absolutely no sense at all. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get the plates off here and bring it over for us. And Clyde is the best place to look for life. Yeah, I mean, it's a good place for sure. Europa is obviously that priority moon to go check. Europa is. And Claudius would be a good one as well to check. Going to the spin cycle, that's right. Let's see here, did it actually move us over? I don't think it did. Let me reset our place solving points, or our alignment points. Let's see if that works. I'm going to try to salute one more time, and then we'll play solve one more time. Bring light to the darkest parts of the planet. I don't know about all that. It ain't my deal. Just capture Whirlpool. Oh no way! Last night, such a cool target. It's a beautiful target. It's such an amazing target. There's so much going on with the Whirlpool. Like, you can see the prominent spiral arms, obviously, and that little tiny companion galaxy, or that little friendly galaxy hanging out with it. They're trying to be such friends that they kind of want to give each other a little bit of a hug, or some kind of space dance, I guess, to try to pull each other closer. And eventually one's going to win. Eventually one will win. That will happen. Here we go. Let's take a photo. Let's grab it up. Our message go through. I see that one, buddy. I see that one. Is M64 visible? Let me look here in just a minute for you. I got it for you here in just a minute, Isabel. Look here in just a minute. Let me see how far over it is. Ah. Okay. Yeah, we should be good. We should be good to get M64 in a minute. The black eye. We should be still good. It's not too far over. Joke didn't land. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, look, they're hugging right now, dude. What are you talking about? Quite the hug going on. Got the hug, got the dance started. And it is on inbound. They're coming up. Here we are. Quite the beauty. You see that, how amazing that interaction is between two different galaxies. Solar energy dangerous. Which part of the energy? Which part of the energy? Like the actual energy from the sun? Absolutely. Crazy dangerous. Crazy dangerous. Are those galaxies colliding? They are. That they are. What happened to the black holes? They'll merge together. You call the cake roll the cake roll dancer? What the heck? Holy guacamole, right? Oh. Yeah, a little bit of star trail there. We'll clear this one out on the next one. There's actually quite a bit of star trail now. We'll clear it out and grab another one. We'll clear it out and grab another one here in just a minute. This one's about 26 to 29 million light years away, roughly. (26 to 29 million light years away, roughly. Milk Andromeda? Maybe. 50-50 chance of it. Alright, let's clear it out. Oh, am I going to miss it? Are we going to get it? Oh, there we go. No star trail that time. Yep, that's all. That's definitely it. That's all. I love it. See, you get my humor, Jack. You get my humor. Ruminate on the name, or on my name. Let you ruminate on my name. Wait, what was that? Cake roll? Or what? I must have missed something there. I don't know where you go. You actually got me confused on that one. Usually you don't truly confuse me, but tonight you did. The hydrogen fuel was dangerous. But the energy, that energy is intense. If you're, it depends on where you're going here. Hydrogen in of itself ain't dangerous, but the energy that's produced from smashing them together to make a new element, that's dangerous. Yeah, that's a wonderful object for sure. Cake roll, I always confuse. Yeah, I don't know that one, man. Cake roll, the cake roll dance. Yeah, that one actually got me. That one actually got me. You got me on that one. I'm not sure. Is it eating the smaller galaxy? Yep. I mean, it's going to take it back a little bit. I don't know that I would describe it as eating as much as merging in its own sense, because they're combining more than one trying to swallow the other, because that just sounds a little off to me in my mind. Well, Galaxy next. We might try it again. Like leaving the galaxy during the area. Absolutely. Watching from New Zealand. Oh, no way. Welcome in. Good to see you. But there it is, the beautiful M51, the Whirlpool galaxy. Stunning galaxy, I should say. Star creations look like in the little one. Yeah, so what's interesting, the amount of star creations that we'll see over time here will be insane. There's going to be so much going on here, especially in this region here. If you kind of look out in this region here, where all this dust starts to come together, you're getting way too much composition in one area, and so you get enough formations there, enough to actually collapse and create a bunch of new star ignition in this region here. The best shots. So many. I try to do what I can. Always been a favorite of yours. Oh yeah, for sure, Angela. Yeah, absolutely. Fall galaxies are receding away from us. They're not, because our local cluster is a little different. Not so our local cluster kind of, some are coming towards us, some are going away. For example, like Andromeda kind of come towards us. We're merging with one right now. But the distance ones, yeah. But when you're talking about local clusters that are orbiting around each other, basically, then you have that difference of your red shift and blue shift in that sense. Well, those galaxies doing a dance. They're doing a dance off. Pulling it too fast or shutting off from that section. It's pulling together. What's going to happen is they'll eventually pull back towards, and then they'll kind of swipe through each other a few times. And then it'll start to stabilize a lot more up to that point where the black holes even merge with each other. Can't wait for Vera Rubin to image the Whirlpool galaxy, That's pretty high for Vera, though. The Whirlpool's really pretty far north compared to the Vera optical trade. Talking about the other night. Have to have starbursts in the region. They do, yeah. Have older stars and no growth. Could it spit it out or eject the small thing? I mean, it could. In that theory, it could, but there's nothing that suggests that it will. Nothing suggests that's going to be the case. Would an 8-inch Smith Cassegrain telescope be able to see galaxies this right setup? Yeah, absolutely. This is an 11-inch Smith Cassegrain. 8-inch Smith Cassegrain will actually give you a little wider field of view than what I have. We actually, here's one right here if you want to see it. Let me see where my camera went. So right here. This is the 8-inch Smith Cassegrain, the Celestron 8SC right here. This would be the 4-inch Mac Cassegrain. That would suck. It would. There's no suggestion or anything that suggests that it would throw it outwards, though. Nothing really suggests that. Thanks, Eric. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, man. I do appreciate it. That's the one I want, right? The 8SC is beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful telescope. It really is. To the Whirlpool, pretty similar with a Red Cat. Takes time, but it's worth it. Which Red Cat you got? So there can be pizzas. Oh my goodness. This is the Whirlpool Galaxy. Welcome in, Snoopy. Come on. That is so funny. M51, yeah. M51 out there. Beautiful, too. That's so funny. How old are these in light years? So this is about 26 to 29, roughly, light years away from 26, 29 million light years away from us. What should you get for a beginner? It depends on what you want to do. What, like, are you wanting to just look at the moon and stuff like that? And this is a really deep conversation. I'll show you why. We'll kind of go down it for a minute. The best thing you could probably do when you're first starting out is probably binoculars. That way you can kind of learn the sky, get a little bit of understanding of the motions and stuff. Do a little bit of star hopping. Star hopping's important. It is important to actually understand star hopping, how fast the Earth rotates under your feet. It's crazy. We're rotating so fast. From there, it depends on your observation, but I would say a tabletop Dobsonian for checking out stuff like planets, globular clusters when you want to take another step up. Maybe like a 4SC, visual first. Even the 4SC is pretty nice. Like the one right here, it comes with a go-to mount, so you can just tell kind of where to go to. It's not going to be perfect when it gets there, but it gets close. And then it tracks it through the sky for you through the Alt-AZ, rather than what we're doing here with the EQ, which is actually able to keep up with that field rotation. The Alt-AZ won't get you that proper field rotation, so you'll have a rotation in your images as the night goes. But it's a decent entry level telescope, probably around $600 or $700 for something like that. If you really want to start pushing up, you want wide field view, you go for something like he was talking about Red Cat or something like this one. This gives you a super wide field view. 4-inch matte caster, you can get the 4SC, or even something like S-Wave Body's little matte cast screen. They're decent. There's nothing wrong with them. Like this is a 4-inch matte cast screen, similar to the 4SC itself. You just don't get a mount with this. And then if you want to get a little bit bigger in the matte cast screen area, then you can go for something like their 5-inch matte cast screen, which is interesting because this is a 5-inch matte cast screen here, and this is a focal reducer. So having a focal reducer on a matte cast screen is super wild. It's actually a really wild adventure to use that telescope. And then, of course, you can get in something like the 8-inch. You can go to 11-inch, which is what we're using. You can get in Dobsonians. Dobsonians are really simple when you're maneuvering them, just their mount alone. They're a Newtonian style telescope, but their mount is just really interesting on how easy they are to use. But you can also get go-to Dobsonians, which are also good at taking photographs as well. There's a lot of different things. It's a deep conversation. It honestly comes back to what you're trying to do, what kind of power you want, and how much money you're willing to invest in what you're doing. This setup here that we're looking at tonight is about $9,000. Something affordable like a Rasa 14-inch. That's not affordable. That's definitely not affordable. Unless you don't mind buying a car. I guess it's a cheap car. 14-inch Rasa is pretty crazy, but even then you're going to need a really good mount. A really good mount for a 14-inch Rasa. Here's your camera for 450mm. It's nice. I love that. Even a DSLR is really fun. Especially on Nexstar was my first, and still sometimes use. Okay, looks really great for the price. Absolutely, yeah. The Nexstar series is a wonderful setup. Absolutely. Is there a way to tell that they have ruined the shelter in the mountain, provided our city with storms and daylight imagery? I'm not too sure. I'm going to try not to focus on that question. Don't have anything to do with what we're doing. It's going to hurt my wallet. Yep. It will. That it will. That it will. That it will. It will definitely do that to you. It will definitely do that to you. Andromeda is only about 2.5 million light years away. That's correct. Yeah, that is correct. Seeing Neptune, we do. We do observe it. Can see a galaxy like this, but NASA couldn't get it. They got a very clear picture of 3i Atlas. Heck, I've even captured 3i Atlas. You're taking something way outside. Like your logic is not there. Something like this is massive. Something like 3i Atlas is small. And it was still pretty far away. But they got pretty decent pictures of 3i Atlas. There's actually a really good picture of 3i Atlas. It'll definitely put a little ding in your wallet, I would agree. Getting clearer the longer we see here. It does exactly how it works. So what we're doing is we're live stacking it, which means that every time we take a new image, it's putting it on top by recognizing where the stars are, and it aligns that image and puts it on top, And imagine doing that so many times. What you do is you get rid of some of that noise, that background noise that we get like on that first image, but then you get some of the better details show up, because sometimes you may have like a little bit of clouds, a little bit of fog, and in our case right now, we're probably getting a dew heater to actually start working a little bit, so we're able to get a little better, clearer images. Hey, what up, Ray? How's it going? I'm great, brother. How you doing, man? How's your night? Like the S7. It's cheaper. Just walk there. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. How do you feel different after viewing the entire galaxy all night and then going out? Yo, honestly, that's a great question. That is truly a great question. I think this comes back to, it's very subjective in that sense. But I can tell you this, that every time I look up and see stuff like galaxies, for example, planetary nebulae, it's boring for me. Like, I find deep space to be really boring, where I'm more on the planetary science side. I prefer planets over galaxies and nebulae and globular clusters, simply variable stars. If someone's going to bring that up on me, I want to go for that one, which are very important. I guess I'll drag down a little bit there. So these variable stars are what were used back in the early, like the 1900s, in the very beginning, where we had the human calculators. And Sabelle's in here. This is actually interesting. We've talked about it a little bit in the past. But this is back when women really didn't have much of a say in astronomy itself. But they did a lot of studying. There's a lady there that did a lot of wonderful study, and they were kind of pushed back a little bit, though. So that recognition of the first thing outside the Milky Way was Andromeda, by using a variable, Cynthia's variable star, and she was the one to discover that. And this is a part of the history of astronomy that actually kind of angers me a little bit, because even though she got a little bit of recognition, she did not get the recognition of these. And so I don't know, this gets kind of like in a weird deep conversation, obviously. When they're just a planetary alignment, there was. Closer to home, easier to understand and grasp the whole picture. I would agree with that. That's exactly it. When it comes to me, I'm so logical in its own sense that for me, I like to be able to see it, test it. So that observation, testing, that works for me. And that's just me, though. Like, I'm that logical aspect, and that's where I am with stuff. But if I can't see it, test it, and be hyper focused on it, then it's not in my realm. It's not kind of where I'm at that point. Not where I'm at that point. Let's look at the, make sure we're doing good here. We'll pull up our all sky camera again, just so you guys can see. It's still pretty crispy out. It's like not horrible outside. This is the camera right above the observatory here. So if you ever go to the website, you can even see where the telescope's actually pointing in what direction. If you ever want to check that, it's actually kind of cool. See what's above us a little bit. Oh, let me kind of back up a little bit. Then you can see we're just surrounded by trees. Trees on all directions. And then you got a street light off in that direction. That's pretty cool to see. Pretty dang cool to see, in my opinion. Let me get that out of our way now. Which one is that? That one. Okay. Interesting enough. Just sub. Oh, no way. Love this kind of stuff. Thanks so much, Weasel. I appreciate it. How did I get into astrophotography? Honestly, astrophotography was for you guys, the community. Usually I wouldn't do astrophotography. We'd be looking live more at, which you can take it if you want astrophotography when you're doing planetary photography. But my thing's planetary, but then we evolved to do the astrophotography because so many people asked to do it. And so I just went ahead and started it. Again, thank you so much, Weasel. I appreciate that. What are the blues? Just how the camera picks up. Just how the camera's picking up. So like if I pull it out, this is a black level. Let's see if I can do a color calibration even. Oh, you know what the blue is? I know what the blue is. I know exactly what that blue is. But there you go. There's a wonderful photo of M51 tonight. Back to your scheduled program. Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy. But yeah, if you guys ever want to see a horrible story, look up human calculators, and we'll go down that road. Now back to our regular schedule program. Man. Fast forward a few years. Yep. A lot to do. I get very hyper-focused. That's just where my ADHD takes me. Very hyper-focused. And I try not to get deep. Obviously, that's the problem too. I know better, because if we get hyper-focused on a certain thing, I'm just going to be going in that direction, and the comments are done. I just start going. Very few times have I done that while live streaming, but there have been times I've done it. What's up, Eclipse? Clear so fast. C11 collects light like crazy. It does. It's so fast on collecting light. So fast. Kitty, thank you so much for the high five. High five back. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's not existing. Dude, it's bad. You haven't seen it, man. You have not seen it. It can get pretty dang bad. There's been a few nights, and one night especially that I can remember right off the top of my head. It was a full moon, and probably 30 minutes I didn't even look at a comment at all. Didn't answer a comment. I just I dove deep into the moon. I went straight with the moon, and it was fast, rapid conversation. That someone even sent me a message and said, "What are you on?" Do you save all these images? I don't. I honestly don't. This galaxy right now is the M51. This is the Whirlpool galaxy that we're currently looking at. Beautiful Whirlpool. Beautiful Whirlpool. Yeah, I get zoned in sometimes. It's all that. It's horrible. You see me wander off? No, dude, you ain't seen me wander off. I don't know if Sibel's still in here, but maybe she's seen it before. But if you can keep up my conversation at that point, because I start talking very fast, and I have to remember that you can't always do that. There you go, you got Levette. That is correct. You got it, Lolly. Henrietta Levette is such an amazing woman, and her story, if anybody really wants to look up her story is one that she didn't require money because she came from money. But her recognition for something that's so astronomical in its own sense never was given to her. It's a sad deal. Like, it's honestly a sad deal. The human calculator is just whatever. There's a few planetary nebula we can look at here in a bit, for sure. But that's why, like, I can't even believe she even tried to bring that up in that conversation. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. You can get deep. Like, I can get deep in that stuff. Like, that gets pretty wild. That gets really wild. But also, if you're going to look at the idea of, like, doing measurement and stuff, we do some around here. It's a lot easier. When you're doing, like, planetary stuff, it's so much easier. You can triangulate stuff so well. And some of the best methods you can think of is if you put one hand, like, on your right eye and then move to the left, you'll notice there's a shift, and you can measure that outwards. So then you can do it even a longer distance, but it only works up to a certain period. Then you get into variable stars, at the end, variable stars and stuff like that. Yeah, that's just how it was back then, though, Chase. Can't fight the truth of the math. I agree. Well, my mind, so incredible. It is. It's a really insane story. I would suggest it. Man, two lives where you settled down, says Isabel. Oh man, I can definitely go on a. I prefer to read questions, try to answer questions, and I really like to just break it down into. Don't go silly on the answer. Love the arm connecting too. Yeah, I've learned not to go deep on conversations, because if you do, you'll be stuck there for a long time. Then I get hyper focused again. That's where that hyper focus comes in. Get way too hyper focused. Isabella is a legend. She's been a moderator of mine. Heck, she may be a moderator even longer than Jenny. She's been around for a long time now. Best moderator a person could have. Yeah, absolutely. So for her to even, I don't even know where she was going with that request, but man, enjoyed it. When I go on a tangent or get hyper focused, I can tell you it's a lot easier when I'm standing up than when it's sitting down. For some reason, sitting down keeps me a lot more calm and collect. Before I was standing up when we first started the live, but then I ended up sitting down when I jumped in that call. Jenny is sleeping. She may be. I'm not going to bug her though. Either way, it's all good. Some nights you just need your time. Some nights you need that time. You need to sit down. You got to breathe. Yeah. Do I have any refractors? I do. I do. This would be one. This would be a refractor right here. I don't know if you can see me. See my big head in it? Let's see. Let's see if I can do that. Let's see the refractor. There you go. Oh man. Long refractors I do. We got some long ones as well. I gave my nephew one a couple of months ago actually. I gave him my refractor. I got another one inside. Do I have any out here? I don't think I have any out here with me though. I gave my nephew one that was a 100 millimeter. And then I got a 70 millimeter inside. Pretty cool. You're having to be on point because we had to get the facts right, man. Dude, she would burn me up. I can't even tell you that you can rub a magnet on Mars and get magnetic field. Crap. Oh my goodness. Logically, that would work on a very small scale. Oh my goodness. And then someone asked me a distance. I said at least 2 feet. Like I said, at least 2 feet away, at least. I got near full for that too, man. Tooth burn didn't help someone saying, "No, don't do that, man. It's all bad. You don't want to hear that. That's all bad. That's a horrible idea. Horrible idea, man." But look at that, though. Let me bring in a little bit more light. We're getting so much data here that you can actually see a lot more of that galaxy now. Look at it. That is crazy beautiful. Look at the amount of data. Look at the dust lanes in it. Here, let me do this. You guys want a screenshot? Let me get out of your way too. Get rid of the comments and grab the screenshot here. Let me know if it looks okay as well. Let me get it out of the way. There we go. Love it. Yo, this is crazy looking. So far we're at 24 minutes. Usually we don't get to spend this much time when we're jumping around doing this like tonight. But here we are. We're spending a little bit more time collecting a little bit more data. Got 5 more actually. I gotcha. Yeah, grab a screenshot right there. Use it as you wish. It's yours. This is your galaxy. It's my galaxy. It's all of our galaxy, obviously. Don't worry about tagging me, adding anything to it. It's your galaxy right here. Grab that screenshot. Enjoy it. And I'm going to show you guys something really cool about this. Things that you normally don't see when you're just looking up there, looking at this crazy galaxy here. But a little bit of something else here as well. It's very beautiful. Yep. We kind of move over here just a bit. Right over here. And then let me zoom in. Look at that galaxy out there. See that galaxy? And then you come over here and up. Look at this little galaxy as well. Right about there. That edge-on galaxy right there. Isn't that crazy? But there's so much detail in this view right now. Isn't that amazing? There's so much going on here. You can soak that in. You can definitely soak that in for a little while and truly enjoy what it looks like. That's crazy. And again, this is not processing. We're just live stacking right now. You're getting real data, not modified at all. So gorgeous. Like that little galaxy. Yeah, I do too. Those galaxies are so beautiful when they look like that. Never late than never. Good morning, Jenny. Good morning. Are there galaxies everywhere? Just willy-nilly? Pretty much. Pretty much like that. They're pretty much like that. Obviously, it's not necessarily how it is, but yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, it's like that. It's similar to that, yeah. And again, welcome in, everybody. If you are just coming in, if you just woke up or just joined us and hanging out with us, hi. Good to see you. This is M51 Galaxy, or what's called the Whirlpool Galaxy. It's about 26 to 29 million light years away from us. And it's a beautiful galaxy. You can see the interaction between two different galaxies here, which will eventually merge. They got quite the cosmic dance going on, and will eventually merge with each other. This is, again, the Whirlpool Galaxy here. It's a spiral galaxy. It's just gorgeous. It has prominent arms, too, when you look at it. Can't type yet, apparently. It's all good. It's all good. And same for being unprocessed, it is. This is like what I was saying earlier, is the C11 is just insane in the amount of power that it has. There's so much power behind this telescope. There's so much going on here. Can't type yet, apparently. Yeah, it's all good. Good morning. Good morning. We got Sibel with us. And unfortunately, we have Jace as well. Unfortunately, we have Jace as well. This is a big light bucket. That is true. It's a massive light bucket. You guys ready for another target, though? Let me know if you're ready to take off to another target. Hopefully, you got some good screenshots. We'll go around. We'll go to a... someone asked about a planetary nebula, which we can definitely do that. I'm all about. Let's get to a ring nebula. Now that's a little bit higher. Should be pretty easy to do. Ring nebula, again, is going to be how our star is going to look like eventually, what our solar system will look like eventually, which is pretty cool. Let's go. Let me get rid of the image that we have here. And we should be good. Let's hope a little bit of flashbang. It's not horrible. All right, 3, 2, 1, and we off to the other side of the sky. Go the double. We'll be getting there soon. We'll be able to here in a bit. But I don't know what the field of view will be in this telescope. Would we get double? Well, yeah, we probably will. We'd probably get double and show up. It's possible. It's possible we can get both of the doubles to show up. Alright, we're coming in here. 3, a 2, a 1, and landing. Alright, we'll have to do a little place hopping here. See what happens. Let it kind of calm down for a minute. Place solve it. Let's see what we get. We'll double here soon. We'll first get the ring nebula again, which is going to be coming in our view. Hopefully you guys will be able to see it a little bit before we start processing this. And we'll kind of zoom into it. If you look right into the center of the screen. Look right into the center screen. I'm going to bring in a little bit more light. It's going to bring in some noise, but you'll see it out there. You'll see how beautiful it is out there. Ain't that crazy? But here we go. Let's pull this back down. We'll start grabbing some photos up here. And on our way. Can't wait for our solar system to look like that. That's insane. Yo, that's insane. I don't want to say that. We're no longer going to be here on Earth. For sure. We won't be here. Uh-oh. Raven God's the eyepiece in. This is beautiful. Honestly, this is such a beautiful area. To be able to look at something like this. Hopefully we get to see the white dwarf in there. You'll get to see a lot of the helium. You'll get to see some of the hydrogen. This one's very prominent. Look at that. Already coming in. Gives a little bit more light. You can see the white dwarf right in the center of it there. Can you see it? Look at that. If you guys ever seen that video, would you look at that? Look at that though. Yo, you got coffee and stars? I love it. Simple life days. Welcome in. Good morning. This is very beautiful. That's a good capture of it right away. Very beautiful view of it. But now you can really make out where the heliums are. You can see where the hydrogen side is going on here. And that little white dwarf right in the center, that core of that star that used to be there. Plus, you can see a little bit of star trail going on. Let's see how bad the star trail is. We'll bring in a little bit more light. It's not horrible. Definitely not horrible. Beautiful, ain't it? I'm going to try to do a little bit of a color calibration while we're sitting here. It's so close. Yeah, look how beautiful that is. Gorgeous. Unlike you, very gorgeous, very gorgeous. Unlike you, for sure. How amazing. That blue, huh? I know. Them colors are so gorgeous right now. I'm going to let it stack up a little bit for us, though. Let's see if we can get a decent little image here. See if we can get quite the little image. It's gorgeous. Hi, Trudy. Good morning. Good morning to you. Tomorrow night looking all bad, y'all. Clouds are looking mean. Actually, the clouds are going to be coming in soon too. Yeah, tomorrow night looks all bad though. Tuesday maybe. Let me look at it over here. I got 3 different focusers here. We either use a Celestron focuser on like the 8SE, or we use the ASI or the ZWO focuser or the Gemini. Right now we're using the Gemini. Right now, Gemini. Tuesday night looks good, y'all. We'll start out with the moon Tuesday night. Wednesday night also so far is looking good as well. Tuesday night's going to be kind of a hit and miss for sure. So the moon, Jupiter. Whether we get to anything like beyond that, I don't know yet. Should have waited till tomorrow to pass out. I'm passing out tonight, to be honest. Oh my goodness. Do you have a favorite? A favorite what? A favorite on which part, though? This right here is the ringed nebula, the beautiful ringed nebula. Beautiful ringed nebula. Get a little bit of that light in here. I don't know how it's actually coming through on the phone, but hopefully it's gorgeous. Hopefully it's gorgeous for y'all. It is, yeah. It's so gorgeous. Do you have a favorite focuser? No, not really. Not really. Like they all do what they do. To be honest, I got whatever. You got to get used to each one, though. You do got to get used to each one of them. They all do their own little difference in what they do, but you got to get used to it a little bit. We pull back a little bit on that. There we go. And pull back a little bit here. I don't know if we got too much brightness, bringing in too much noise. Can't tell. Color calibration. Do another one. So beautiful, though. Hi, Lightweaver! How are you? That is so gorgeous, Stardust. So gorgeous. Now you're seeing Yellowstone. Dude, you ain't seen nothing. Your eyes are old. I mentioned the pools of Yellowstone. Oh, I can't see that now. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. You see an egg? I can see the shape of an egg, I guess. If that was the context. This here is a planetary nebula called the Ring Nebula. Hi! Is it blurry now? Did I screw it up a little bit? My bad. My bad. That's why I shouldn't be allowed to touch anything. So I can fix that for you there. Is it any better or no? Oh, you know what? I think we got a little bit of trail. There's not a lot in there, but definitely a little bit of trail, looks like. It's not horrible. There might be a little bit of a trail in there. Plus, I don't have good focus tonight. What in what universe is this? Oh, man. Hey, if you see an egg, you see an egg. It's still pretty, yeah. Absolutely. Still very gorgeous. The obsession, man. The obsession. No, but still pretty. It is. How far away is it? This one's about 1,500, roughly. 1,500 light years away. Let me make sure, though. I believe 1,500 light years away. I gotta pull up a browser or something. Let me pull it up real quick. I believe 1,500, but I'm sure my mind's wrong. It is no, 2,500. 2,500 this one. And see an egg shape. Beautiful though. I got you. This here is again, this is going to be a planetary nebula, a lot like what we will see with our sun as it goes from that yellow dwarf to a red giant, and eventually the gravity and the atmosphere do not agree with each other. They have that moment where they say, okay, let's have a little bit of another kind of cosmic dance where I'm going to puff you outwards. And so you get this. What's left behind is the core. The core of the star, which is the white dwarf star. The white dwarf star at that point, it's releasing the energy that's still within, but it no longer produces that energy. And eventually, once all the energy is released, it'll become what's called a black dwarf star. Oh, okay, I got you, Jenny. Let me grab it. Oh, yeah. I've actually been out there a few times. So beautiful. But, I mean, the coloring I can see, I guess. I don't know. That's so funny. That is so funny. But it's actually really funny. Alright, let me go through here. So many messages in Discord, too. All the food images I'm seeing here, what the heck? Next time I'm asking, let's kick them off a little. Oh my goodness. You guys are well. Alright, back chat. No, the white dwarf don't fuse either. Black dwarf is when you no longer have any energy left. After you're still moving outwards, 20 to 30 kilometers per second. Yo. Looks like an egg waiting for the big bang. It's a sentry egg. You don't want it to do that. It's a sentry egg. Anybody seen the video where someone tried to give that monkey a sentry egg? That video just popped in my head too quickly. Oh my goodness. It started like barfing. Oh my goodness. This is in our galaxy, yep. This one is in our galaxy. The only planetary nebulas that we see are inside of our galaxy. The imagination. That monkey yeeted it for real. Like it just... It was so darn funny. The rotten egg one, yeah, the sentry eggs are like rotten eggs. They're so nasty. They're like... They're a delicacy, though. In some parts of the realm. But they're nasty. Had your eye surgery 3 weeks ago. No way. Can see after 5 years close to darkness. So just overwhelmed with so much beauty. No way. No way. That is so awesome. So glad to have you. That is so awesome. That was something weird, Weasel. It was such a wild video. Can't believe the chat knows the video as well. Century eggs are so weird. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it either. And Jace is like a century egg. You crack them open, you don't know what you're getting. It's confusing. It was black inside. Yep, you are. Jace is gonna be our century egg from now on. You crack them open, you don't know what you're getting here. You honestly don't know what you're getting. This is not a supernova. No, this is a not a supernova, but a planetary nebula. Lasamoyo. What is this? This is the Ring Nebula, a planetary nebula over in the constellation Lyra. Don't drop blue on my hard-boiled century eggs. Oh man, he's our half-century egg for sure. Oh no, I wouldn't even say half-century. My goodness, his jokes come back from the 1920s at least. At least, his jokes are way out there. Massamor. Oh my goodness. The whitest in the center is the white dwarf star. That's the core left behind from its original star before it went into a red giant phase and then puffed out that atmosphere. And you got behind that's going to be that white dwarf. He's definitely not a half-century old egg though. He's beyond that one. You guys want to check out something beautiful now? And go to something real quick while we get prepared for the next target, I guess. Let's hope we don't get a flashbang here. Alright, good. We didn't get a flashbang. Good. Alright, let me back up just a bit. See a few stars out there right now. I want to take you to the baseline star. That baseline star that gives us that magnitude of how bright or how dim something is out there, because we can say, hey, this is pretty close to zero, which it ain't, it's just a little above. But it's the beautiful Vega. Beautiful Vega up here. Look how gorgeous that is. I want to speed us up a little bit, and we're going to kind of jump in as well. Look at all the refraction coming from the atmosphere tonight. Let's see if I can find my ROI here. The region of interest, we're going to go into probably about that much. Would be all right. And then we'll speed up the camera as well. It is really bright, yeah. Oh, Vega, beautiful Vega out there. Then let me speed up the camera quite a bit. Get rid of some of the noise that we got here. Well, our settings look good, but here is Vega tonight. I'm doing Vega stuff. Let me kind of let you see that refraction going on. How cool is that? Isn't that amazing? Vega is absolutely stunning too. This is definitely my favorite star. From here, probably Fomalhaut. I would say Fomalhaut is like my favorite visually, but Vega's my favorite star because you always know that summer's coming up, your heat's coming, and I prefer the heat over the winter, to be honest. For me, I prefer the heat over the winter all day long. All day long. Man, you're... Get it, Giffy. Anyways, how many years away? 25. 25 light years for Vega. We're using the main telescope. Right now I am. It's the C11 that we're usually using. But it's a beautiful star. You can just see how beautiful it is. Let me pull something up. I was going to look up something real quick. See if I can get this pulled up real quick. All right, 80 or HD 173582. All right, let's see if we can get to it real quick. So we're going to try for the double-double real quick. The double-double means 2 double stars, but there's actually a 5th star. There's technically 5 altogether. and they all orbit around each other. You get 2 doubles that actually orbit, which is really cool. Making your nice guy good. Good. Making the night. Let me kind of back up just a bit here. Let's go over to the double-double. Kind of back us up just a bit. You got 2 binary stars and then a central star. Kind of really back up here for a minute. I wonder if this will actually do a deal for you guys. Let me try this. Let me take a photo. See if we can annotate it. See if we can get an annotation here. Pull it over just a bit. Let's see if we can do a sky annotation with it. Will it what? What was your question? I'm watching a couple of months. Yeah. Need outdoor telescope. Oh, it's been quite a while since I've used outdoor telescopes. Now we use them through the observatory. Let's see if it'll do an annotation. Oh, it does. Okay, sweet. There you go. There's your double-double right there. Your other one's that other bright star up there. That makes up the 5th. And here's your 2 double-doubles. Whoever it was, Raven is you, right? The one that double-double. There's your double-doubles. Maybe the coolest thing. Oh, man. There's the beautiful double-doubles. Oh, you're in Queens? Oh, no way. See a split? You won't see a split, no. The doubles are so close to each other that, like, look at it. Like, finding the binary star with something like that's so hard to do. These are really bright stars. You can only see that. You can detect it from a lot of things, obviously, like mass, like gravitational influence. But these 3, what's cool about it is you got 2 double stars. They're orbiting each other, plus that other star there. So you got 3, the 3 bright stars that you see, plus the 2 of the doubles that are out there that we don't really see in this view. Want to do this? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, no. Quite a bit different. You just got to check it based on it's pull and push. Do that math with the mass. I can see the space needle every night, day. That time when you're using the outdoor telescope was around last comment everybody was watching. Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, man, that's been a minute. Yeah, that's been a minute, Ritz. That was last year. It's been a minute. That's actually right when I started here on YouTube. That's been a minute. Really wasn't. I haven't been on YouTube for all that long at all. But yeah, it's been a minute. There it is. You want to see a double-double. The double-double. Over in the constellation Lyra. Pretty cool. One other thing that we should go to tonight. We're going to go to the Blaze Star. The Blaze Star is interesting. Let's see if we can get it here. See if I can get the Blaze Star for us. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1, and we off to the Blaze Star. There is a beautiful constellation. Where's Atlas now? Out of our solar. No, it's over by Jupiter. It's pretty close to Jupiter. Oh, man. Let it kind of settle for a minute. Here's the Blaze Star. This is a red giant. And this red giant's feeding a white dwarf star. Eventually that white dwarf star is going to say, ooh, this is nasty. It's kind of like hanging around with someone from Tasmania, and it makes it vomit. So it's going to go nova. The white dwarf goes nova. It's a reoccurring nova. It happens about roughly about every 80 years, and we're coming up. We're due for it now to actually occur. Everybody stop talking about the IOs, right? Absolutely. So yeah, we're looking out in an area that's going to be interesting. In fact, it's so interesting that it'll be about as bright. It's going to look like a new star formed up here. And it's going to be about as bright as the North Star. Be super cool to see. Hopefully it happens here soon. We got a little bit of time with this star. We're early into the season for this one. Tasmania's absolutely beautiful. Just freezing, I got you. I was more putting a dig on your dad than you. Oh man. Is your bird hide off yet? Oh crap, I got what you meant. I was like, your zipper? What? Like, what the heck? My mind's gone tonight already. Need to get some rest. Oh, absolutely, Sabelle. Have an amazing night. Have a super beautiful, amazing night. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's always good to see you, obviously. It was wonderful to see you tonight. Have an amazing night. Who calls a zipper bird? Your bird's hanging out. Zip it up, your bird's hanging out. I don't know. I don't know. Shot it. Have an amazing night, Sabelle. Sabelle's not been around long enough to keep me in check. What happened? That's what happened. Now she comes in, I'm way out of check. She's going to have to put me back in check. Just tune in because I'm a truck driver. Okay, iOS and Access. Nice. Do most of my work at night. Here in the back. I got you. Got you. I love it. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Glad to have you back. Definitely glad to have you back. Betelgeuse goes bingo. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. My mind's kind of set like either way. Whatever happens on Betelgeuse at this point. Alright, here we go. On our way. 3, 2, 1. We can't teach Roman anything. Hey, Sabelle can put me in check, man. Gotta ask, did Jace teach you a new Aussie thing? Yeah, that's where it came from. That's exactly where that came from, apparently. Oh my goodness. Anyways, I thought I was going somewhere, but I didn't go. You guys ready? 3, 2, and a 1, and a we on our way. Here we go. Here we go. Jace actually tried to get me in a lot of crap tonight. And I got yelled at, Jenny. You weren't here when I got yelled at. Someone asked how you can get a magnetic field on Mars. And I'll break it down again so my thoughts are out there. I'll break it down so my thoughts are out there. My first thought was, okay, planet, red, iron, magnet, rub against. You get a magnetic field. So my answer was, rub a magnet on it. Oh, crap. Which makes sense. Like, you rub a magnet on iron, you're going to get a magnetic field. And, man, my ear got yelled at. Somebody's taking her job way too serious lately. We're going to have to deal with this. We're going to have to deal with this. I thought it was funny. I mean, I gave an answer to the question that was asked. I don't know where else I can go with it. But I got in trouble for that, and then I got in trouble for saying a few feet away on a galaxy. I said, it's at least a few feet away. Oh my goodness. And I got in trouble for that too. So, here's the deal. I want to focus first, before we do too much here. I want to focus. I want to get these stars a little bit more crisp, a little bit more cleaner. We're going to try to stack Venus spacecraft. When it goes to the moon, I wouldn't be able to see it from my location. Here in Kansas City, dude, like, you're talking about the size of a school bus. And by the time it would get into the visual view for me, it is not going to have much at all to be able to see. It'd be way too small. But about like the size of a small school bus, basically. I didn't think I was wrong, but man, I heard it in my ear. Like, why are you lying? I was like, I'm not. Oh, man. It was... Someone tried to get me in so much trouble, though. Alright, we're going to focus first. So we're going to run out a signal right now to the focuser. We're going to start focusing to see if we can get these stars to look a little bit better. A little bit more like points of light. Get the word. See if we can get it. We need to go the other way. It looks like I'm going the wrong direction. It was definitely a thought counted, man. Definitely a thought that counted. Alright, focus. Man, Raven's focusing too. Raven, you're doing a better job than I am at focusing. You see how I just went out of focus? So I was actually going the right the first time. Let's really go at it though. Raven's definitely focusing. So the same but out loud. What was it? Oh, short bus. Like a smaller bus. Not like a bus. Oh, come on. You know what I mean. Come on. Did I go? Are we going? Focus! Are we going? Oh, now we are. Now it's moving. Checking focus to focus, y'all. Getting dizzy. Oh my goodness. We're getting there. We want to really get focused in this area right now. It's kind of low in the atmosphere, so it's kind of hard to get like perfect, but we're going to go for perfect. If you're going to go for perfect, right? Does that make sense to you? If we're going to go for it. One job, guys. I know, just one job. And we're going to go for perfect so I don't get in trouble by anybody else tonight, because I've been yelled at way too much tonight. Alright, let me take a look real quick. You know what? I think we need to... What's going on here? What's actually going on here? Are we looking at the side of the observatory? Maybe. We could be. Let me come back just a little bit, though. We may have to do a little bit of collimation in the next few nights. How long will the live run tonight? Oh man, I've been on for 3 hours on this one. 3 hours and 20 minutes. The one before we did Jupiter for a few hours. That's been a long live tonight, honestly. Double was too much. It's pretty cool, huh? It was cloudy or bright. Are stars out tonight? They are. For me, they're out tonight. Beautiful night for us. Very beautiful night here tonight. I think we're going to go for it and just call it good. It needs to be... It looks like it's out of collimation, but I know that can't be true. I don't know. Let's go for it. Y'all ready? Was singing a song. Oh no, I wasn't. Or was it that? Have you ever seen any gravitational lensing? So no, not with my setup. Like I don't try for anything like that. That's getting way up there. You want like scientific research type telescopes. Whole different ball game. We're going for 1 minute. Let's hope. Let's just hope that we don't have star trail, but there's definitely something going on here. I can't tell what it is. Here we go. We got roughly 27 seconds. Like I haven't seen stars in the sky for ages. Yo, raining season here. Yeah, I got you. Dang stars. Because the heater's on? It is on. Whether it's actually properly on there is beyond me, because it was dark out there when I put it on there. Rewatch it. Oh, nice. Very awesome. Yeah, thank you. Honestly, thank you. Thank you. Yo, flashbang. I don't even know why we got a flashbang. I don't even know what's going on here. But my histogram is crazy right now, and the stars are absolutely crazy. What did I do? I got no clue, but there's a pillar creations. There's a pillar creations. This guy just said 25 light years away. They can go into space, stop the rubbish, Freemason crap. Those terms are embedded into something from the giant trees, HE ruby, sapphire, etc. Anybody else see that comment? Oh, Tay. Oh, Tay. The end of your name explains a lot. Explains a lot. And if you're trying to be funny with the end of your name, you probably don't get nothing. And if you're trying to count your brain cells, you definitely got way too many going on there. It's higher than any of those numbers put together. You know, just yell fire in the hole next time. I know with that flashbang, crazy. But look at that. That really popped it out though. I won't lie, like the pillars look really good. I got no idea what's going on. This is more of a mess than Amber yelling in my ear. I got no clue what's actually going on here. And a planet spins with the water on it. Yeah, kind of how that works. Good thing you're figuring this out. I'm proud of you. I'm definitely proud of you, dude. You're pleasing me tonight, Tay. You're catching up finally. You're catching up with like the 800 BC times finally. Dew heater's still going. It is. This is definitely not a dew heater issue. I got no clue. Rubbish. I mean, there's a lot of rubbish on that planet too that has that water when it spins. Kind of how that works. It's kind of how it works. Just go ahead and say you're a flat earther. Let everybody know where you're at. Let everybody know the point and laugh, obviously. And for me, I wish the best for you. I definitely wish the best for you. I know that waking up in the morning, getting out of bed's tough. I get it. I definitely get it. But I wish the best for you. Definitely get it. How many years? Great. Smiling so much. No, it's a horrible idea. Absolutely horrible idea. Anyways. You didn't say that, speak for yourself. No, I can tell. You ain't got to say nothing. You ain't got to say nothing. You can say we live on a flat planet. It's okay. Say it. Be honest with yourself. Say what you want to say. Oh, never mind. Out the door you went. Oh my goodness. I love flat earthers. Some of the best. Oh, crap. Oh my goodness. Anyways, here we are. Eagle Nebula, Pillar Creations. Some of the best views that ever came from Hubble is right here. This is one of the best views that ever came from Hubble. And here it is in front of us. You gonna let him go for a while? Was entertaining? Haven't had it. I know we haven't had one in a while that actually was that out there. That was pretty far out there. It's hard for people to imagine a planet that spins and has water. It's hard for some people, I guess. I don't know. It's cute. It's almost like talking to my 7-year-old son. Oh man. Anyways, here's 5 minutes. I still don't know what's going on with the stars. I still don't know what's going on with the telescope, but it looks beautiful. I'm going to take it for what it is. I'm sure it's flat where you're standing, yeah, locally. I'm sure it is. Pillars of creation are 9 light years tall. Think about that. At the peak of the pillars there, down to the base, it takes 9 years for the light to travel that distance. That's huge. That is crazy. Put it in perspective, the sun from us is only 8 minutes. The moon's about 1.3 seconds. Insane. I'm near Kansas City, Missouri. Can pretend to be a flat earther. My dad might not like it. He's a flat earther. We know a true story about him. What did I miss? I didn't take the astronomy class. Right now we're just looking out at the pillar creations right now. Enjoying the pillar creations. It's a very beautiful region. Again, this is something that Hubble took a very beautiful photo of and made it very popular in its own sense. And then, of course, James Webb did it as well. And it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. It is pretty awesome. Do you need me to help you out there a little bit, Denny? I can help you out. Just let me know. I can help you out. I got him right here for you. There you go. Got him. I got your back, Denny. Google-eyed, welcome in, Scotty. How's it going, buddy? How's your night? And again, if you're just coming in here, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Good to have y'all. Right now we're looking at pillar creations. Don't ask about the stars. I got no clue. Honestly, what my thinking is that it is goofy. I got no clue, Scroll. I always do. He's over there saying, man, that was stuff, bro. That was stuff. I gave him the kangaroo kick right there. Crud. Well, something wrong with me tonight. Maybe I should not eat almonds ever, which I haven't eaten any actually tonight. That's actually funny. I'm just energized. It's bad. It's all bad. Ah, crud. You guys want to check out a really cool target too while we're in this region? I'm a little delirious. Oh, man. Is this the Big Bang? I mean, it came from the Big Bang. Everything you see is from the Big Bang, obviously, in that reference of what it is. But this is from a star that went supernova. And you see a lot of interesting things here. You can see a lot of lifting of some of that dust and the gases coming up in this region. But that's going to be like the winds that are blown around from even a lot of the stars out there. It's just a really interesting thing that's going on here. But it is very, very beautiful in its own sense. At the end of the day, just looking at it is interesting. And that's what I do like to do. Give you gas. I bet the gas came out of your ears. Hey, Danny said to do it. Even though she didn't say it, I knew what she was thinking. I knew exactly what was in her head at that point. There's no question. Oh, man. That's just your age. Dang. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can back us up here a second. Man, look at the pillars, though. Oh, I don't even want to back up. That is so gorgeous for the pillars. That's so gorgeous. Alright, we gotta do it, though. Let me kind of back us up for a minute. Let me see what's going on here with these stars. What is going on with these stars? Let me do this. I got an idea. Let me go check something. Let me go back to Vega. Let's go back to Vega over in Lyra. You still own a Supernova Chevy? Nice. Have the Chevy Supernova. Very nice. Let's see how Vega looks real quick. Do we have the same issue going on over here? Let me center it up real quick. Let's put it in the center. Move the telescope to the center. Hamburger said we're not alone. That's cool. Bob Dudek says that you're silly. Our camera's definitely not centered up properly. There's something going on right here. Golly, should we check it out and check collimation? Or just call it good? You guys ever want to see a star out of focus? Let me know if you want to see a star out of focus. Gotta unplug my socks though. What? We got to unplug the socks so much? I guess what we can do is look collimation real quick. If you guys want to kind of see how that goes, the headache behind collimation, we'll do it real quick. I'll take us out. We'll look at collimation, just kind of see how things are going. Do on the camera wouldn't have much to do on it. That's pretty well said. 2 seconds here. Give me just a second. Okay, we gotta let it settle for a second here. Yeah, definitely looks like it's out of collimation right now. It's not horrible, but there's a little bit of collimation that can be done. Let me grab a little bit more light. I mean, it's not horrible though. I won't say that. Probably not jack with you right now. Donuts. There you go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You guys want to see something awesome while we're out here? Let me speed the camera back up. This would be kind of fun to do. What I'm going to do is put my hand in front of it, and I'm going to rub my hands together. Create a lot of friction on my hands. And I'm going to put my hand right in front of the telescope. Yeah, don't look bad. Doesn't look bad. All right, let me get my hands really hot though. Let's get my hand in front of it. Take a look at it. It's so cold, it's going to take a second. But watch the heat wave as I do this, the effect that we create from it. It's really cool. Just need a lot of... If I'm kidding, I cannot get enough heat on my hands. Did it work or no? I don't know if it worked. Let me know if that worked. These socks are not that hot. I don't think they're hot enough to produce. Remind me to get like a butane torch at some point, because that'd be really fun. I think everybody would like that. Hi Kelly, thank you so much for the press F. I appreciate that. Seeing some of the heat come through, ain't that crazy? And you can even see some of the dust on the camera itself, like on the lens. Can you guys see the dust out there? How crazy cool is that? And what's interesting here, sometimes you can see a satellite too because of this. You could have just seen the satellite, because I think I just recognized it. But then you see kind of the waves coming through. That's the heat in the atmosphere, the turbulence. So if you're flying and you get that high turbulent area, you're seeing it right here visually. You're seeing a lot of things. You're seeing how the light refracts with the atmosphere. It's a really cool way to look at stuff. Yeah, it's so cool. See some of the heat coming up in front of it right now. That's interesting though, ain't it? It's almost art in its own sense. Look at that heat go by. Look at the atmosphere right there. Y'all, it's crazy. Look at that. Just wild to see something like that, huh? Like a CD. It looks like a CD. Yeah, like heat coming off a hot pavement. Or when you light up a barbecue grill and you see that heat wave come up, and this is what you're seeing here, that magnification. Just really cool. It's an interesting effect when you're looking at stuff like this. And Vega's alright. If we had a better star, we have any variable stars around that are close enough? I wish Fama Hut was up already for us. Let me check. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's go over here real quick. Let me try this next star. Hopefully I don't mess this up too much. There we go. Look at the tree branch now. Take a look at this real quick. You see the tree branches? That's actually really cool to see. So now you see a tree branch and a different type of star that we're looking out at now. How cool is that? It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Right now, obviously. Yeah. Looks like the iris of an eye. Yo, that's crazy. It kind of does. I can see that. I can actually see that. It's different though, huh? Let me see if I can do this a little bit slower. See if I can grab some more light. There's your iris of the eye. Oh man. I got issues. I got a lot of issues. I should put this back in focus for us too, huh? The eye in the sky, yo, that's deep. I'd watch out for that. Alright, let's put it back in focus. Alright, sounds good. I'm going to try to get us in focus here. 2 seconds. Okay. Next, I know we're not like perfectly focused, but we'll try to focus here. Need a blow dryer? Yeah, sometimes. But I got dew heater ring. It's working pretty well. Oh, you mean for like the get the heat to go? That's interesting too. That's a good thought. Right now we're looking at a star. Yep, we're looking at Deneb. Beautiful Deneb. This makes up part of the summer triangle. Have you ever seen a type of radiation or something? It's the heat. The heat coming up inside of our atmosphere and interacting with all the different things, whether it's moisture, carbon dioxide, stuff like that. Alright, let's try this again. Wow, it's cold. I am so dang cold. Let's go get us into partial focus here. Let's kind of swing over here real quick. Make a jump, I mean. Dang. Okay. Let's see if I can even get the plate solved with this much crap going on. I don't know if it will. We're going to try. We're going to see if it'll play solve. I don't know that it will. Yeah, it might. It might play solve. Didn't move us, so. Let me take us over here, clear us out. Our point. Let me make sure I'm clicking the right thing here too. Barely see it. There we go. Now move us over. Now play solve it one more time. Hi Danielle, how you doing? Okay, and then play solve it now. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. There we go. Came right into it. We're going to have to focus though a little bit. Once we get it into focus. Actually, it's funny because the stars do look good right now. Man, we spent a lot of time doing some craziness for no reason, it seems like. But we're going to focus now, see if we can get it back into proper focus. Let's see, 16,000 maybe? Let's see if that's right. I'm good. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. When you had the best view of the sky. Where were you when you had the best view of the sky? I'm right here with you right now. Right here with you right now. I'm going to take it this moment. Okay, let's try this. Let's see how this works. I'm going to pull out a little bit of the noise here, the gain, the ISO. And then we're going to grab a photo of this target. It's going to be a planetary nebula. We're back to the Ring Nebula real quick. I just want to make sure that we're all focused in. And we'll go back to the Eagle Nebula and we'll try for the Trifid Nebula. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning already. That's crazy. That's crazy. Got the best signs with the young lady back in college at the University Observatory. Late at night. Heavily embodied in you. I mean. Alright. We get our first image already. Let's see if we can do color calibration. Did it work? It did. Alright. And then let's get us some histogram stretching. Got to stretch out that histogram to get that beautiful image come in, the beautiful ring nebula there. I'll pull it up a little bit. Check it out. Check it, check it. Looks better than Jace's eyebrow. And he thinks his eyebrows look good. This star we're looking at. This one here is about 2,500 light years away. This target is. Eating sour lollies and yawning, drinking coffee. Sour lollies and yawning. Man, are you 12? What the heck? What the heck happened here? But there it is, y'all. The ring nebula again. Beautiful ring. Like thermal coloring. Where were you on Earth when you had the best view of the sky? Right here. Kansas City, Missouri. With you again tonight. Honestly speaking, probably Nebraska. Northern Nebraska. Yeah, lollipop and coffee do not sound like a good mixture. But I would say, yeah, northern Nebraska. The Nebraska Star Party is really beautiful. The skies up there are amazing. If you don't have crazy clouds coming or storms or something. It's so dang dark up there. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. Alright, you guys ready? Let's go try it again. Now we know the stars are good. They look good. They look good. There's no craziness going on here. This actually looks like a decent photo like it's supposed to. We're going to try this. I'm going to take us out of this. Alright, and then we're going to speed up the camera. And then we're going to try M16 one more time. And if it's messed up, we're just going to blame Jace. Hey, Michael, how's it going, man? How's your night? Or your morning, I guess. Very morning for you now. How you doing? Deep in the heart of Texas, okay. Space Ranger, oh no way, is it really you? What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Greece, welcome in, Billy. How are you? How you doing, Space Ranger? It's been a while, dude. No way. I'm gonna have to try to remember your new name. That's kind of confusing. Alright, we're gonna need some light here. Stars look so much better. Well, ish. Kind of ish. Kind of ish. The best middle of Australian desert. No, as long as you're away from your dad. Alcatraz, not in my view. I can't get to it. Yeah, as long as that's pretty far away from your dad, I get it. I definitely get it. That anything would be the best view of the sky at that point. You know, making that. Dang. Rod. Oh wait, I was even responding to the wrong person anyways. Dang it. Oh, my bad. Sure, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. That's like, I know I was reading the wrong name. Oh, man. Oh, let me take it back. Anywhere away from Jace. Anywhere that you're away from Jace, you know for sure you're going to have a beautiful night. Oh, man. Or Star Cluster. Can you look at Alpha Centauri? We just looked at Vega, which is about 25 light years away. Not quite that 4.3 or whatever light years away, but it's about 25 light years away. It's pretty close. Hi, Death. How you doing? You lucky up in Kansas City? Dude, I'm glad you recognize up. I am glad you recognize up. All right, here we go. 1 minute exposure. The Eagle Nebula, the Pillar Creations, the Beauty. I made it seem like such a suspense there, huh? The suspense was real at that point. What the heck? It was real. Daphne, welcome in. How are you? Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and image. And let's color calibrate. Okay. Stars are looking a little better right now. Let's bring in our brightness. Let's pull up the Eagle Nebula there. The beautiful eagle. With the pillars. Can you guys see them now? Looks like they're coming in okay. Did I do color calibration? I think I did. Yeah, I believe we did. I'm going to reset it first, though. Reset your color calibration, just get a new one. There we go. Hey, Shaggy, TikTok. It's been on your old live. Oh, no way. That's true. Been probably north, west of Alice Springs. Gorgeous. It is coming in nice right now. I'll take this. That is a beauty. That's a beauty. Look at how much is actually going on in here, though. Hi, Sparky. Welcome in. There's so much going on in this view. See if any of these new images give us any better view as well. Gonna invade? I appreciate it, man. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. That's so awesome. I appreciate it. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, wait a minute. Check this out. Beautiful eagle. Got pulled up a little bit more. That's insane, isn't it? Look at the pillars. Crazy. You try said this much. Yeah, that's crazy beautiful. Can't beat that view right now. There you go, Jenny. All for you tonight. All for you. Next will be the Trifid Nebula. We'll run over to Trifid Nebula next. And then probably hit one galaxy and call it a night. It's been a long night. It is a star nursery in this region. There's a star nursery in this region. You're welcome, Jenny. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. A lot of beautiful data, though. A lot going on. Ah, thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. YouTube's wild, bro. You can only use certain types of music here. They're not good when it comes to live streaming with music that's copyrighted. That's called Jason daughter. Sister. Oh my goodness. Yes, the names are too blending. All I look at is the light part, and it got me. Jace is his own daughter, though. He's eating lollipops and coffee. He's eating lollipops tonight. He's his own daughter. Can't make that up. Alright, here we go. You guys ready? Let's go over to the Trifid. Start bringing it down a little bit so it don't flashbang us here. There we go. We'll bring in some light so we can at least see stars when we move over. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. A real starship. Will we ever have a real starship? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have that answer. I really don't have that answer. Alright, let's first plate solve this. We'll get to settle down first, and then we'll start taking a photo. If you like colors, this is a colorful one. It's so beautiful because you can even see the dust lanes inside of the nebula itself. Born ready. Love it. Well, here we go. We're gonna go for it. 30 seconds instead of a minute. I'm gonna just do 30 seconds. I think it'll be all right. We should be good. Hi. Welcome in. A cobweb view kind of does. I can see that for sure. I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. Right, here we go. 2, 1. Here's our first photo. Oh, flashbang. No, my bad. Let me pull that way back there. Let me pull that way back there. We'll do a color calibration, but here it comes. Already don't look decent. I'm going to do a color calibration on first. And we'll see if we can, oh, did he do a color calibration? I don't think he did. What the heck? Do a color calibration. It's not doing it. Oh, cannot perform it. No valid results. Oh, there's not a valid results. Let me take this back. Let's do this. Let's do this. It'll do enough. I think it'll be like perfect, but we'll take it. But look at the colors here. Look at how beautiful this is. Yeah, the green's very common. You got double green in your Bayer pattern than you do on the red and blue side. I got no clue, Ritz. Honestly don't know. Honestly don't know. Check out the colors. Let's see if I can do a color calibration now. We got a few images. Cannot. Cannot. It does not. It does not want to work with me right now. It's saying nope. You ain't getting that. See if I pull back some of the color or the brightness. Oh, I know what the problem is. I know exactly what the problem is. I had the gain all the way maxed out. Like it's getting way too much light. Let's fix that. It is beautiful. This is really beautiful. Really beautiful. Let me let it grab the first photo. And I'm going to clear it out when we get close to it. Then we should be able to do color calibration. Gets us a little bit closer to the real colors of what it should be. Just based off of the stars and what color they should be as well. Rocky, the little ball. Nice. Alright, here we go. 4 seconds. And we got an image. I'm going to do a star color calibration with the stars. That worked that time. Okay. That's always good. And then I'm going to bring in the light. Bring in the light. Pull back some of the background. Bring in some more of the medium light, or the middle light here. Mid-level light. We'll start to let it stack a few times and grab it. It's still really low in the atmosphere, so we're not going to get the best photos. Not like what we do in the summertime. Come up in summer, it gets much higher. We get a lot of beautiful views of it. It's just really gorgeous. You can make out the details here, what's kind of going on. And it's crazy. A lot going on here. I always love the difference. That's it. That's exactly it. The separation between the red and the blue is insane. It's insane. You got so much solar dust on the blue side coming out. It's mostly helium that we're seeing, but it's mostly blown around by the solar dust. Then you have a lot of that red, which is ionized hydrogen, in that region where you got the nursery as well in there. Dark dust looks like this. It kind of does. I see it right when you did the emoji. This is called Trifid, brother. The Trifid Nebula. You see 2 dancers. There you go, cosmic dancing. This guy here, what video we'd be holding? This is right now we're looking at a nebula, but this is called the Trifid Nebula. The beautiful Trifid Nebula, or Messier 20, M20. Beautiful nebula. Or 2 birds, okay. I got you. Oh, you're welcome, brother. Yeah, absolutely. We'll bring in some more light here. We'll see if we can get this to kind of pop a little bit more for us. Make out the details a little bit better. Hopefully you can see a little bit better now. See kind of what's going on in it. If we did our flat frames, it'd look a lot better, but we'll take it for what it is. 9,000 light years away from us, you know. Absolutely. Saw hummingbirds too. Did you? In this, you can see hummingbirds there. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. I can see it on the one on the left side, especially. I can see it. The one on the right kind of looks like a dragon, but I do see that. I can see it. Thanks, Jesse. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. There's quite a bit of them over here. Targets that we can actually go to in this region. I don't know that we'll focus too much on right now. I don't know that we really want to focus too much on a lot of it, but I can tell you there's a lot going on over here. There's so much going on in this region here, especially when you're looking out the Milky Way here in Sagittarius, Rho, and so on. There's a lot going on in this region. One thing I do want to do here is, let's see if I can find it. I want to take off to another target. And then we got 2 more targets tonight. I want to go to one target, one of my favorite globular clusters out there. It's going to be the Great Hercules globular cluster. And we're going to do that here in just a second. Let me get us out of here so we can see as we fly across the sky. Bring down some of that brightness so we don't get flashbanged, obviously. There we go. Bring up some brightness again. Kind of see where we are when we fly. You guys ready? Warner Brothers talk. Okay. I can see that too. In 3, 2, 1, and a wee. Let's go find a bunch of stars. This is in real time. It is, yeah. Right now we're taking off to the constellation right now, Hercules, where Jace wishes he was. He thinks he's quite the Hercules kind of guy. But we're going to go see something here that's insane. Absolutely insane to see. As we let the telescope kind of settle here for a second, I'll show you why I mean insane. Absolutely insane. We're going to plate solve, bring it into our view. This is lovely. This is lovely. Alright, let's see here. Can you guys kind of make it out? I just want you to kind of make it out first. I want to pull it back and we're just going to take that photo and take that wow moment together. Let's do it. 60 seconds? I probably should have did 30, huh? I went crazy on the 60. You have an ab? Yeah, an ab. An ab? Bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hercules, Hercules. Yeah, see, I know. Oh man. Oh my crud. Among the oldest objects in the universe. This is worthy though. When we see this is going to be worthy. This is really worthy. We both tried. Are tired? Oh. I was about to say don't try to categorize me with your problems. Oh crud. Here we go. It's starting to come in. We're going to do color calibration. We know we got enough stars to do that. Take a look at the colors already. Your blue stars are very energetic. When you get out towards the red stars, then you're getting to less energetic stars. But look at some of the colors already coming in. I'm just going to keep bringing it in. Let that blow your mind. Ain't that crazy? One of the brightest clusters in the northern hemisphere, and it's so beautiful. Very beautiful. Sagittarius visible? No, we got rid of Sagittarius. We didn't engrave Sagittarius anymore. We got rid of it. There seemed to be way too much hectic with that. Ever seen anything like this? Yeah, globular clusters are gorgeous. For me, like looking at stars in a telescope, like stars are beautiful. Stars are amazing. Laying out in front of the stars, under the stars, absolutely awesome. But looking at a star for me in a telescope is so boring. But this brings out a whole definition of what we're looking at. It's just a whole definition of what we're looking at here. And there's so much going on. Color of neutron stars, it depends. It depends on the star itself. The density of the stellar population is about 100 times greater than the density of in the neighborhood of our sun. That's mind-blowing. That is mind-blowing. Lots of thought used to be started for years. Yeah, had a clue back then. The scope it up and all. It's insane. I couldn't even tell you how many stars are here. Like it seems like actually that number went up from even my understandings of when we were going around these, it used to be kind of not nowhere near the numbers that we're up to now. Okay, we just see mucho estrellas. Mucho estrellas. We'll run into each other and form a new, sorry. This is crazy. And the colors are so beautiful right now. Like, these colors are actually really striking currently. I can easily make out the reds and blues. There's so much going on there. You kind of back us up a little bit here. Yeah, look, just even towards the core. There's so much going on in here. I'll bring it all the way out. Make out some of the other stars out there a little bit fainter. Crazy, huh? Probably more than 100,000. Oh, dude, it's gonna be a lot more than 100,000. Yeah, there's so much going on here. No, this is striking. This always gets you. This always gets you. All right, let me speed up the camera real quick. Make sure we drop our exposure here so it don't blow us out as we clear out our live stack. Okay, we'll turn up the brightness. You can see it again. It's really faint, obviously, here. We're not going to go super loud on the brightness. And then off to the last target of the night. Because you got to do this one last time before the night ends. It's worthy. That's from NASA Mesh Haircut Lab. We love it. To know they could be different colors like that, you know. The color spectrum is interesting when it comes to stars. Very interesting. Very interesting. Double in there? Nah. Goofy. Always want a double, huh? I gave you a double tonight. Man, that's so funny. Come on, Raven. Come on, Raven. Alright, let's get over here real quick. We're going to the other side of the sky. We're going off to what's called M51. We're going to have to get kind of settled here for a second. We'll get the telescope to move over for us. And this is really beautiful, though. This is such a beautiful target to actually get to. Let me place solve this. Get place solved him over, and then we're going to get centered in here. Okay. Let's do this here. Let's get our gain set properly. I'm going to go 180 on the gain, and then we'll do, I don't know, you guys want to do 60 seconds or 30? Let's just, yep, the telescope with longer exposure. Makes it look like a fireball does, bro. Somebody said, shut up, dude. We ain't talking about that crap. We ain't talking about that crazy crap. What the heck? 60 seconds it is. Perfect. I'm glad we won't be able to see star. Won't see star colliding. Because massive distance. That is true. Yeah, objects won't hit each other as it comes through. Do it. Nope. We won't get into that conversation again. Go down a long rabbit hole. No. No, my brain works already too hard to do this to keep up. I'm getting into that. I ain't trying to mess up my brain 100%. Alright, let's get it. We got 4 seconds. 3, 2, and 1. Here comes our image. Let me do our color calibration. And then we will bring in our brightness here. Start getting it to come to. Look what we got. Oh, we got star trail though. We're gonna have to reset our image here in a minute. Got a little bit of star trail, so we'll reset it though. We'll get a little bit closer. We'll reset that. With team effort, and one a good effort. I'm gonna remember that from now on. Like when you start asking questions, I'm gonna know exactly what it is. I'm not getting a response. Oh man. Never responding ever again to anybody. All right, let me clear this out. We got 15 seconds. This is not the Milky Way. That's going to be the Whirlpool galaxy. I want to clear it out. Hopefully we don't have Star Trail this time. Subscribe button on the live stream. On the top, I think you got to click my name on the top and then go down and click it. Adesai from Iowa, welcome in. How are you? How's your night? There we go. No Star Trails that time. Now we're going to get it. Look how gorgeous that is. The scene conditions right now are actually really beautiful. Actually really beautiful. Actually really beautiful. Nah, dude, like. Oh man. Galaxy looks amazing. It's so awesome. This is definitely my favorite galaxy to go for. We're going to grab a little bit of time here real quick. We'll spend a little bit of time with this before we end the stream. And kind of just enjoy that view. We'll just let it collect a lot of data real quick. Just got capable of this clarity. Oh wait, it gets better. We're not going to do any processing. All we're going to do, take the images, one minute exposures each, and we're going to stack them on top of each other. And by doing that, you get rid of some of the noise that you pick up on a high sensitivity camera, and you bring in a little bit more details, and your view just turns out beautiful. Of course, you can take it and you can do processing, which is fine. It's great. But just for a live stack, this is going to look great. There's black holes in them. This one has, both of these have black holes in them. Both of these have black holes in them. These are really stunning. This is the cosmic dance. This is literally the cosmic dance. This is the cosmic dance. That's viral, yeah. Your thoughts about pulsars? I think they're pretty cool. It's whatever, man. It's like, it don't strike my fascination, to be honest. It really don't strike my fascination. It's so pretty. It is. So pretty. Now, how many plants are there in there now? You know. Couldn't tell you how many are in there. I mean, light years across the galaxy. I couldn't tell you light years. I can tell you on it's roughly about 9 degrees. Takes up about roughly 9 roughly. It's big. This is a big area. It's just to give you columns, I guess. Oh, back on YouTube. Oh, I haven't been relaxing in a minute. Yo, that's awesome. Look at us this morning. I'm so glad it dropped this. That is so cool. That is so cool. Yeah, it's much further out than Andromeda. Your favorite's Andromeda? Andromeda's out. That's beautiful. Okay, there you go. 76,000 light years across. Pretty big. big. Just a little bit smaller than us then, when it comes to size. Um, 1 minute each, and then right now we have 6 minutes worth right now. We got 6 minutes currently. Let me do another color calibration, make sure we're good. There we go. That should help a little bit. Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be planets there. Definitely will be. Andromeda is about 2.5 million light years away. That's big though. That's pretty big. Dust lanes are amazing on it. Can you guys see it okay, or do you need a little bit brighter? We get a little light. Look at how clear that definition is so far. So amazing. Absolutely gorgeous. These as many last one side. Yeah, if you're gonna go conservative, yeah, about two per star. If you're gonna be on the conservative side, you'd say about 2 per star, basically. And I think it's gonna be a little bit closer that way, whether it's 2 to 4. So, but when we see exoplanets, that seems to be about right. If you're to take every star, because a lot of stars don't, a lot of stars do, but you'd say about 2 stars or 2 planets per star. How much have we got? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you're welcome, Light Weaver. Absolutely. Absolutely. Have an amazing night. Have an absolutely amazing night. Just a little bit more lighter. You're gonna get HA data too. No, I don't even save this or anything. Just live stacking, just for the views, and then it's all deleted from there. Very rarely do I ever actually like save data, because we only spend just a little bit of time on them. That's only 9 minutes. We'll probably do about 15 and call it 9. So if I can do another calibration here. What a beauty. No doubt, look like in a billion years. Yeah. These are actually cool. This is really beautiful. This cosmic dance is amazing. The Whirlpool is so beautiful. Jenny, you wide awake or what? You gonna get your nap in? Or is there no more napping? Oh my goodness. You're gonna have a rough day today. Yeah, tonight's gonna be cloudy most likely. It looks all bad. You have now? Okay. It looks like it's gonna be an all bad night tonight. No live stream. Tomorrow night though, Tuesday night, looks good. Looks like we should be here. Still probably nap, I got you. No, thank you, Kat. Have an amazing night. Didn't even know you're hanging out. You didn't say nothing. That's been a while anyways. Yeah, tonight's going to be all bad. Tuesday night, we'll start out with the moon. We'll hang out with the moon. We'll hopefully have good scene conditions, and maybe I'll throw on the planetary camera. We'll be zoomed in, looking at impact craters, enjoying the view. Wednesday also looks like we should be able to go live as well, and have an amazing night. Hey Jose, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Time Tuesday, probably somewhere around 8 o'clock or so. I would say around 8 o'clock at night, Central Time. 8 Central, 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. It should be fun. I think the moon's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, you're welcome, bud. Absolutely. I think the moon will be a lot of fun. Then I can actually challenge someone else rather than being challenged myself. Oh man, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Oh my goodness. You gonna be there, bro? Nice. Be awesome. Tuesday or Wednesday for Aussies? Ah, yes. The answer is yes. Wednesday morning for you. I will chat off and just enjoy the view. Okay, that's smart. Yo, that's smart. I like it. I'd probably do the same, to be honest. I could tell you there's a few lives that I'll go into when they're just doing stuff, and I'll do the same. Kind of kick it off and enjoy it. Take in that view. Sometimes it's great. That view sometimes is worth it. The calmness. And that calmness is worth it. I think it is anyways. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Can't deal with that. Oh my goodness. Had to chat off. I miss people roasting my dad. Oh. Yeah. Man, oh my goodness. Alright, y'all. It's been a long night. A beautiful night, though. Laugh so much, dude. I can't. This is going to be an interesting conversation tomorrow. I can guarantee you that. But thanks for hanging out, y'all. Absolutely appreciate it. I appreciate it. You guys have an amazing night. Have a beautiful day, whatever shall be for you. Clear skies, keep looking up. Except that the sun's up there, don't look up. Unless you got glasses or proper filtering. Wear your sunglasses in the day would be the answer. Remember, Tuesday night, not tomorrow night. We're going to have clouds tomorrow night, but Tuesday night we shall be at it. Clear skies. Clear skies. And we'll see y'all soon. Good night. I've lost it. I definitely